just started recording for people on YouTube. We're starting with some Abzan control. It's going to be a hodgepodge archive. A lot of different things going on. I call my followers hooligans. I don't know about that. I want to die roll. It's a good start. Seems a solid medium. I think it's a keep. We have more black sources than anything else in the mana base. Got two castables even if we don't have a black source. Turn 2 Sylvan Advocate on the play is kind of hard to pass up. Morning, Killians. This is the send-off Magic Online stream. It's the one I promised my people. Look at that. Professional. Never didn't have the second black source. Hopefully this doesn't just get spatial contortioned. You can read about the stuff I am giving away here. Talks about the details. The giveaways are going to be at the end of the stream. We're not going to be giving away stuff midstream. So at the end of the stream, whether that's in 12 hours from now or 24 hours from now, will be determined. All the details are there. Morning, Sam. All right, didn't get spatial contortion. That was another good draw. So opponent's playing some kind of blue-red deck because it's Magic Online. If he doesn't play anything else out next turn, we're probably just like firing up the Shambling Vent and cracking him for 4. Well, thanks for dropping in, Sightbound. I will catch you later, hopefully. Hey, Immortals. We got Anticipate. Rattle Chains. Turn off auto yields. What are you? What? I don't get to respond to that? That's good stuff, Magic Online. I didn't want to respond to that anyways. You know, whatever. Whatever. I may keep it up with some of the spoilers. Maybe we'll probably take a point and look at those at some point if we have a especially long round. I mean, the new Tamiya will help those Bant decks that were really struggling, right? If he plays a second Rattle Chains here, I'm going to be really frustrated. Slumgar Scorn. Okay. Yeah, Mortals, last time we basically hit 250, and Christy set the bar. Christy wanted it to be 5, and I talked her down to 4. So we'll see. If we don't hit it, we don't hit it. I'm not going to cry. 24-hour streams are pretty brutal, so yeah, it looks like blue-red, some type of blue-red Dragon's Flash deck. The Delirium Hymn seems very good. Maybe. I mean, it might even just like replace. No attacks is loose. Now the question is, do I want to grasp or path this? I almost think I don't care about this, and I just want to keep attacking. I don't know why he didn't attack. Seems like a mistake. Gonna beat him down with our creature lands and Sylvan Advocate. Morning, Belcorp. I can't tell if you're being facetious or not, Sets a Track. The best deck in the formats are banned. Getting roasted? Draconic Roar, sure. For reeling Thunderbreak Regent. Am I willing to offer this up to a Fiery Impulse? I think I am. It's a tough call. Ultimate price. Huh. I think I want to just kill this now. He missed a land drop, though. So he's got 5 spells in hand, one of which is a Thunderbreak. I'll definitely play that out. I don't think Ancestral Visions is very good in Modern. I think it's fine in the sideboard for against the Jund decks, but I don't think it's good in general. We could just price this. I'm going to fire this up. We don't have any 6s in our hand right now, and we already have a 5th land, so He could kill our dork here, but we're winning this race. Sure. What time is Hex Day? It's going to depend. And in fact, one of the things I want folks to do, if folks donate towards the 12-hour extension, I want them to put in the comment on whether what game they want to see for that additional time. We might play some Hex, so I'm playing a Swiss tournament later today, starting in 20 minutes on Magic Online, so I'm probably going to slip some Hex in between the rounds of that, depending on how fast the rounds go. Drew a petition. I think we're just passing here. What kind of world, right? Well, I mean, this isn't even nice to look at, right? Like, Dimensional Infiltrator. I think that's fine. "22 hours to go" means that's the whatever it called, the Twitch goal thing, the donation goal requires you to put a date in. I can't put a specific time on a date in, so I put tomorrow. But basically, this is the countdown timer in the corner is the time to get to that goal. There's a lot of sweet stuff in the new set. Price. Oh, I can't price that one, right? I think I'm actually supposed to ultimate or grasp here, because it's more. We only have 2 swamps since I threw my Shambling Vent away. And then immediately draw the Languish. That's fine. He's probably got a Clash of Wills or something like that. Hopefully OP hits the land this turn and jams the Thunderbreak Regent so we can play. I'm going to take one more hit here. If he doesn't do anything, I'm going to price it at the end step. Yeah, so I'm just going to kill this because this is starting to chip away at our life total. Howling Wild's not bad. I'll just correct this now, get another swamp. You want to avoid fetching the forest out of this deck whenever possible because we only have 2 forests for the 1 copy of Nissa. I don't want to just run Dark Petition into counter magic here. Yep. Yep. Now, honestly, I mean, this is just a function of Magic versus Hex in terms of gameplay. I really like, in terms of like digital games, like having to manage clicking on lands feels real bad. It's so slow and clunky. 3-drop Oath of Jace, maybe? Eldrazi Sky Spawner, sure. Alright, there's the Highland Lake, so he can play out stuff next turn. So now I have to decide what we want to do here. I think we're definitely casting the Dark Petition. The question becomes, what are we getting with it? Because, I think I actually want to get Seasons Past here. I could also get something that like buffers our life total a little bit, though. I guess Seasons Past kind of buffers our life total because it gets back Advocate and Shambling Vent. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get Seasons Past, and then I'm going to go ahead and cast Languish with the extra floating mana. That's a trick that you wanna be comfortable with a lot of the time. Just because you got something with Dark Petition doesn't mean you have to cast that thing with the mana that is floating. Probably be better. Maybe. I mean, like, a lot of these decks, like, the three slot on the curve is, like, really clunked up. Like, if we took these prices and moved them here, our curve's a lot worse, and you're never gonna beat the 1-drop aggressive decks. What do we got here? Just a ship with the Wandering Fumarole? Morph. So this has to be a Stratus Dancer, right? I'm going to Anguish on making this, assuming it's a Stratus Dancer, and then I'm going to Ruinous Path it after he flips it up and counters this. Because if this is a Stratus Dancer, he has to flip it up to counter this. What do you think of the new Tameo? It's great. It really pushes bans, knowing it didn't need the help. Kill that. So you're actually not in a great spot here. Soren would have been pretty good there because I didn't realize I was playing around Stratus Dancer when I got the Seasons Pass. Our opponent's not playing a deck that's the thing, so like I don't really know what we're playing around. When you're playing Prophecy Burn, you can board in Heat Waves or Electrifies if you want, but usually you just like go around it and kill them. You can get some blockers. You can leave back your Bumblebots on defense so they don't get Rhinos out of it. Oh, Ziggy's game. Yeah, Ziggy's game is really good too. You can kill everything else on their board and just game it. Wow, 157 people already. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for filing in so quickly this morning. Drain cracked for 4 here. This is really aggressive. You think the new Walker will see Modern play? Maybe. It might be pushed enough for that. Like, a +1 that says draw 2 cards is pretty good. Does he have another land here? No. So he's not countering Seasons Pass, which is great. Let's go ahead and cast this. So we're going to get back Shambling Vent, Sylvan Advocate, Languish, Dark Petition, Ruinous Path. Done. We'll go ahead and we'll put Shambling Vent into play, and then next turn we can play Sylvan Advocate and crack him with Shambling Vent. I don't think there's any type of reach that will let him Wandering Fumarole for 4 and hit us for 1. I could be incorrect, though. I think the Visage Cannon deck, yeah, possibly Immortals. Actually, I was thinking about that. I actually just like opened that up the other night and took a peek at it, what was going on in that still. Right, you can with the $5 donation. Daniel Tiger only plays Hex. Daniel Tiger's only on Amazon now. It's so sad. All right, so the fact that he didn't do anything obviously means he has counter magic. I think I'm going to lead. We know he has his Thunderbreak in hand. I think I'm going to lead on the Dark Petition. I think I'd rather that get countered than anything else. Which sounds a little weird, but like I really just want to like beat him down with my Sylvan Advocate. So I'm going to start on Dark Petition here. And if this resolves, we're getting Transgress the Mind. Awesome, Slow Inf. Glad to have you. Alright, sweet. So this resolved, and we still have... let's get Transgress and see what's going on here. This can't take a Slumgar Scorn, but it can take a Dragon, which is nice. Arena Regular is very good. Yeah, the old tool deck's great. Double Thunderbreak, Exquisite Firecraft, Draconic Roar. Well then. Huh. So I think his hand's actually not very good, right? We just take Exquisite Firecraft here, so he can't burn us out. And then we play Sylvan Advocate, and he's got Icefall, Thunderbreak, Thunderbreak, Draconic Roar. We're probably going to end up double queued with this Mox, which is annoying. We don't... Infinite Obliteration isn't in my board, so we don't have it in the deck currently. Alright, well, you know, let's fire up the old Shambling Vent. We're not going to attack with the Sylvan Advocate, because I don't want to trade Sylvan Advocate for Draconic Roar plus this Wandering Fumarole. I'm just attacking with the Shambling Vent, especially since we drew a second one. I'm very willing to trade this Shambling Vent for Fumarole plus the Draconic Roar. Yeah, this game's just over. He's not going to be able to beat our creature lands. Oh no, rattle chains. However, will we win? The Mox is standard, so we're gonna be playing this Abzan deck in the Mox. Apple Tunes, this is the last Magic Online stream. The send-off, if you would. Magic Online is awful software, and I would never encourage anyone to spend money on it. Wizards should be ashamed of themselves. Sharp Object 89, 2 months in a row. Thank you for the continued support. I do appreciate it. For folks that are my Magic subs and people that enjoy my Magic content, I am going to be adding a paper Magic stream every week on Wednesday evenings. So you should be sure to check that out. We're going to be starting next week about 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Wow, seriously? Sick top deck's opponent. I told him that in chat. Just like his the rattle chains into a second exquisite firecraft into Draconic Roras. Alright. Well, I mean, I'm glad this is the league and not the Mox, I guess. An old Draconic Roar with the wrong artwork. Just Magic Online things. So I had this into that. We just needed one more turn. A lot of modern and standard in the paper Magic leagues, or the paper Magic testing. Sorry, paper Magic leagues. The paper Magic testing is gonna be a lot of modern and standard. Those are the formats that we play in paper. So Obnix doesn't seem good. Transgress is medium. It can't take his counter magic, which seems a little bad. I think I want to just be like more on the board based. I mean, English on making the life total that it deals is probably a little too stiff. I don't hate some duresses. He's got burn plus counter spells. Virulent Plague is obviously not good. So maybe let's bring in 2 duresses. I'm gonna go ahead and submit like this. I'm gonna play a little quickly. This thing starts in 9 minutes, I think. Has Magic Online lags like what? Click on the other thing. 8 minutes. Sure. Let's play first. This hand's not great. I don't know. Look at this. That's not great, but it's better. Has faster interaction, more lands. The 2 landers are such traps. You just like never hit the 3rd land. Prototype with the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you very much. I appreciate the continued support. Maybe he'll just trash us really quickly so we can drop out of this league and be done playing standard except for the Magic Online Championship Series. It's funny. So this deck that I'm playing right now, I went 12-1-1 in the Swiss of an open with it and then lost in top 4. I think I'm a collective 1-6 or 2-6 with it on Magic Online and in leagues. We are going to play Modern today. The plan is Standard, Modern, all the stuffs basically. Hex, Standard. The Standard portion is just going to be however far we get in this league, plus the Mox. We're going to play Legacy and Modern and Hex in between the rounds of the Mox. The foil Belcher makes you want to say, what about the foil bird? That bird's like $2. It's really expensive. I'm going to run this Kalidas into a possible Clash of Wills here because he doesn't have Slumgar scoring up, which he should have has in the deck. Just going to run this out. If it gets roasted or whatever, that's fine. I guess it could die to Exquisite Firecraft too. I guess he goes like end step, Dork, untap, Firecraft, my Kalidas, I'm kind of sad. God, I got to stop calling their plays. Yes, we're going to be playtesting with paper cards. In fact, this next week we're going to be testing Eldritch Evolution in Modern and Standard probably. What foils am I talking about? So at the end of this long stream, we're going to be doing some giveaways, which include some sweet foil cards to my subs. So check those out. No blocks. Why aren't you attacking with this? Because you want to block plus roar, Michaelitas? I'm going to try and kill this. Second rattle chains is fine. Now we get to go ahead and attack for 3. And if he wants to trade both his rattle chains for my Kalitas, I'd be kind of surprised if there's still fiery impulses in his deck, but I guess my opponent's also playing blue-red mush, so I really shouldn't assume how they're going to sideboard. If he trades both of these for it, if he has Fiery Impulse, I'm going to be kind of sad because then I only get 1 zombie. But if he trades both of these here, I'm getting 2 zombies out of my Kalitas and gaining 3 life, so I'm fine with that. Dino, I changed the plugs, so that's the only plug that's showing right now. Hey, Ryan. Morning. Alright, let's play this out. Ship with both of these dorks. That was a little sloppy. I probably should have... Yeah, I should have cast Read the Bones before playing that out. Because we're probably going to hit a tap land here that I want to play. Statistically speaking, we're going to hit a tap land. I'm going to bottom that and top a Duress. Alright, glad I left 2 black up. No, Grixis Delver is definitely better than Scape Shift. Scape Shift isn't very good in Modern. Wow, what are you doing, opponent? I'm so confused. Like, we just, like, never win if he sticks a Fevered Visions on 3. I'm pretty sure the game just, like, ends on the spot and we never have a chance. And take away his Firecraft, too, here. I'm so confused. So confused. Fair warning, when we get to the mocks, I'm going to put a card guard up for my hand. We're going to use that until I'm X and 2, probably. Let's attack with both of these. So his hand is 2 Draconic Roars right now. I'm going to Dark Petition for a Shambling Vent here. We're dead if he drew a dragon last turn. Because he can just end step, roar, reveal dragon, and then next turn, another Infiltrator. Okay. Not dead yet. Did do a dragon. Him drawing a dragon this turn, though. His hand right now is Draconic Roar, Stratus Dancer, 1 card we don't know. With the Sylvan Advocate, though, I went and got the Shambling Vent because the next turn we can play Sylvan Advocate and fire this up and Life Drain for 4. Yeah, I agree, D-Hov. This deck is definitely what I would call a metagame deck, and that's generally what I play in Standard, or what would be considered metagame decks. What are you doing with my MTGO account after today? I'm selling the tickets and the core deck. I don't actually own any of these standard cards. All of the... Hey, really draw Fevered Visions? That would be bad for us. I guess that's not terrible. We're going to be able to keep our hand empty. Has to block. The Shambling Vent goes to 2. Yeah, so hopefully we're going to do well in the mocks, because, like, the mocks people are going to play better decks than, like, this mush that my opponent's playing. Worth noting that this league that I'm playing in right now costs $12 to enter, and my opponent's playing the deck they're playing, so... I mean, Birds of Paradise forgives all sins as far as mana bases are concerned, right? So opponent's hand right now is Roar, Stratus Dancer, one card we don't know. Oh, what is my tiny child doing? He's fine, okay. This is my last regular Magic Online stream. We're going to be streaming Hex and Paper Magic on this channel primarily going forward. Well, if we found a dragon, we're dead. There's one card we don't know. Probably a dragon. I'm just going to ban people that come in here and say stuff like that today. You're not bright enough to be worth my time. I'm going to bring one Anguished Unmaking back in because of Fevered Visions. I'm going to bring an extra Duress in because of Fevered Visions. And I'm going to trim... I want to trim... I probably don't need Seasons Pass in this matchup. It's really clunky. And Magic Online's locking up right now, so I'm assuming that means my Mox match is starting. So let's cut one of these. And I think I'm going to cut a Languish, actually. Actually, Nissa dies to everything. Let's get rid of that. Hex is a digital card game that is built and made for digital. Alright, I don't think I'm going to put the hand guard up and down for these matches. So I'm just going to put the card guard up, and we'll talk about lines that are being able to be made on the board, or if my opponent knows what cards are in my hand. There's no card game better than Magic, period. I think that attitude's bad. Hex is literally Magic Plus. It's like, it's very similar to Magic, and it's got mechanics that are designed for a digital game in, you know, the year 2000, you know, past the year 1995. Opponent could be on tokens currently, and we're looking like we're the mirror for this tokens matchup. Apologies for the double queuing here. I hate it just as much as you do. Just kill this thing at the end step here. I don't know. I started playing Hex because Magic Online is garbage, but honestly, the more I play, the more I just genuinely really like Hex as a game. Right? I figured some of the Hex people would appreciate the card guard here. We're just gonna bottom both of these. I guess you can't really see my... Yeah, the card guard's awkward, but the Mox is worth money. This is a little annoying. I'm gonna cast a Languish here, which seems like a little bit of aggressive use, but Languish actually isn't that good against green-white tokens on average. A lot of the time it just doesn't do a whole lot. And then here, against this player, you'll see this is why... So we got one of these bad boys in the main deck. Casts the Plague, and he already burnt a Dromoka's Command, killing our Sylvan Advocate, so good on him. Over here, our opponent played a Fever Visions. That's really bad for us. Opponent has another Sylvan Advocate here, so I guess if he has a second Dromcom, we're going to be a little sad. Why don't they ever have this? They always have the second Dromcom. Not the sub kind of guy, but you're quite entertaining, so here's some bucks. Hellmood, thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. Getting closer to that 24-hour stream. Alright, so our hand's actually pretty reasonable still. It's so awkward streaming with the card blocker. Maybe I'd just say fuck it and just let them see my cards. I'm just going to concede this second match where he's got Fevered Visions and this league is... This deck's not good against random poop. I'm just going to drop from this league. So I won 2 leagues with this deck that I top 8'd the open with, you know. Quality stuff. Magic Online's good testing, etc. So Gideon here is kind of annoying. It doesn't cover the last card if we're holding 7. I'll have to check that. I'm going to fire up a Shambling Vent and ship here. I probably should have left different lands up here to represent removal. I really don't look at a ton of spoilers until we get all of them. Oh, you know what? I opened the graveyards. That's why it's not covering everything. Okay, that makes sense. Because Magic Online, you know, just Magic Online things. Yeah. The second Dromcom was pretty brutal here. Him playing out this Den Protector is really aggressive, though. This language isn't great, but it's fine. You revealed the Den Protector, sure. So we're going to 3 here. Can't just fire up Shambling Vent and attack into this. We just have to pass here. Have to hope to block with a Hissing Quagmire next turn, hopefully. Respond to this trigger with removal. And if he's got a third Dromcom, we're going to be dead next turn. Because he can plus this, ship, and then kill the Quagmire before blocks. The Hexhand is Anti-Ghost. This is the third Dromcom, 17 cards. Good beats opponent. But my last card here is an ultimate price. So, boarding against green-white tokens. I like bringing in Kalitas in this matchup. I like bringing in the extra ultimate price. I like bringing in the Den Protectors. I don't like I mentioned earlier, Languish is kind of awkward, and Transgress the Mind is not great, so I'm going to board out 3 Languishes and 1 Transgress. I like to leave in one of the Languishes as a target for a Dark Petition to go grab, because occasionally you do need a reset button for the board. So, I want to do that. Den Protector is good because it allows you to pressure their Planeswalkers nicely. And then the rest of it's fine. This card I'm always split on whether or not I want to bring in. The fact that they have Deck and Stone post reserves is not great for us, so. Play first. This hand's a solid medium. I think I'm going to keep it. The green-white deck is often... You know what? Fuck it. We're just not going to play with the hand cam. I really don't care about this Mox. We're just playing Magic to play Magic because the Mox is free. So, yeah, we're just going to leave the hand guard down. I don't care. It's better for people watching if there's no hand guard up. I mean, I don't really like deadweight. I'd rather just, I'm going to play this so I can hold up the Grasp of Darkness here as opposed to playing the Evolving Wilds. Let's just be less efficient later, but they likely have a 2-drop. Hangerback Walker, yeah, and I'm just going to go ahead and grasp this. I think I want to read the bones. I guess Nissa getting the forest out sooner is good. And we don't have as many languishes post-board, so yeah, let's go ahead and do this. And even if we do need to, like, languish at some point, then Nissa is replaced herself, so. What do you think of the new Meld Angels? I mean, I hate when people start by just jamming things into existing shells. I'd much rather start with new decks. As Nissa of his own, like I said, opponent's likely more controlling post-board. What's WotC gonna do? Ban my Magic Online account? I mean, come on now. We're done with Magic Online after today. They can ban my account. I guess they can DCI ban me, and they're turds, so I wouldn't put them past them to do that. With the Sorin in hand, I don't think we need this Obnixilus. I think we want more cheap interaction at this point. I'm gonna keep the Dark Petition though, because that represents Virulent Plague next turn, which is nice. I'm gonna go ahead. I don't think I want to offer this trade actually, because I don't think he's gonna take it, and I'd much rather block on the way back. Delay is worse than blocking the cards, in my opinion. I'd much rather interact with chat. And like I said, I really don't care. The only reason I'm playing the Mox is because, see these qualifier points they give you? I have 71 of them after spending 35 to enter this Mox. I did play during Thorough Standard, yeah, and like I said, I'm happy to take this trade here. Preserve my life total a little bit. Kalidas is pretty good. So yes, let's go ahead and play Kalidas out here. He could go level this Dromcom the Kalidas, but if he goes level that Dromcom the Kalidas, that's one less Dromcom to be killing our Dark Petition later. So, oh, you know what? That should have gotten the basic planes. Definitely clicking too quick there. You see, our chat is moderated, unlike many chats. I ban all of the trolls, because screw them. Leveling this up, sure. Sylvan Advocate, sure. And now, do we actually just get... Do we get the Languish? I feel like I should get the Languish here, right? I can always rebuy this. Yeah, I'm just going to get the Languish here. It leaves him with 3 power, but we can Seasons Pass back the Dark Petition to get Virulent Plague in a few turns. Just do this. He doesn't have an Anthem here, which is great for us. Avacyn's going to be a little annoying at the end step here. Secure would also be bleh. But I don't think we have a better land. I really don't want to play the Sorin. So we're going to get back Evolving Wilds, Dark Petition, Languish, Grasp, probably Nissa. I don't think we really need to read the bones at this point. Done. Play Evolving Wilds. We're going to have to discard, right? Yeah, fetch this. Get that other planes that I should have gotten earlier. What am I discarding here? I think it's one of the 2-cost removal spells. It could just be the Nissa, even. I don't really need that right now. It's like, no way we're not getting Avacyn, yeah. We did do an Anthem. No, we're going to one-off an Anthem here. Yeah, I think I'm bidding Nissa. As bad as that feels, I want to make a land drop next turn. That person said grow some hair. That's not even a timeout. That's a ban. Get out of here, troll. Zero tolerance. Unlike other Magic streams, I don't care if you're watching. I just want to stream for people that I like and people that are reasonable, decent human beings. And if you're not a reasonable, decent human being, leave. You're not wanted here. Let's start on Languish. Sure, but we don't have time in this next turn if he has Abzan like he did to like play around stuff. D-Hov with the $20 donation. If I subscribe, if I had time to watch regularly, and unfortunately MTGO won't let me do that. D-Hov, thank you for the $20 donation. Getting close. Getting close. Prevent all damage, sure. So that happens, and then hopefully this ultimate price will put the game away here. Kill that one. Now the question is, do I play around him having a second Abzan into Dramoka's Commander Anthem? Yeah, exactly. Like, the number of people... I've banned one person lifetime while streaming Hex. One person. We ban multiple people per Magic stream in general. Super frustrating. Sweet, he just doesn't have anything. That's great. Alright, so this game's over. And we get... Oh, Dino. That's great. Fetch this. I think I'm actually... I mean, we often... So, people act like... I love a lot of people brought up the number of viewers count. Magic doesn't bring in that many viewers. The number of viewers I have when streaming Hex is frequently close to the number of viewers I have when streaming Magic. Because Magic is miserable to watch. For the most part. Like, Magic Online is... Magic's a great game. But Magic Online is pretty miserable to watch. The Copy Pasta Bandit is not... Rave R Rat with the brand new sub. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that next level of support. This game's basically a lock. If you're a hardcore Magic player, you'll take Magic in any sense. I consume Magic content too. Like I watch people play Magic Online as well. You know, I understand. Like it's funny. My wife was talking about why I wasn't watching anything on Netflix or something. I was like, I'm better at my job when all I'm doing is consuming content. So like, if I'm not playing or writing about Magic and I have Hex and I have downtime, I'm watching Hex streams or watching Magic streams or watching pre-recorded Magic or Hex content. Like, howdy, Coach. Those Jeff, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Thank you to everyone that's hanging out here this morning. We got a quick break here while we sideboard, so let's do my little spiel. Up to 365 people at this current point in time. Thanks for choosing to spend part of your Saturday here with us. I know there's a lot of different things you could be doing and different people you could be watching, so thanks for choosing to spend your time here. This is my last regular Magic Online stream, but if you enjoy Magic content, every Wednesday here on this channel, we're going to be streaming live paper Magic. So starting at about 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, we're going to be doing paper playtesting. So the neat thing about that is we're going to be able to start testing new cards. So like this coming Wednesday, we're going to be proxying up Eldritch Moon cards and playing some Eldritch Moon in Standard and Modern. We're going to see if Allosaurus Rider can do what we want. Seasons Pass is a little too clunky in Modern, I think. Yeah, this is going to be the last regular Magic Online stream. The Magic content on this channel is going to be paper Magic moving forward. We're starting with 1 day a week moving forward. It's going to be every Wednesday night, and if those Wednesday night streams are popular, we might start doing 2 nights a week. So, we'll see. And if you enjoy my Hex streams, Hex is still being streamed here, so if you enjoy digital games, K-Smith, I know you've subbed before. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I know your account resetted, but I do appreciate that, mate. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm more confident keeping 2 landers on the draw. Sylvan Advocate's very powerful in this matchup, too. It also encourages and uses Drom-Coms early to fight these as opposed to killing my Virulent Plague with them. Opponent got a Gideon ally of Zendikar with that, and has a Forest in their hand. Quagmire's a good draw. I think, yeah, I'm going to lead on the Quagmire so we don't have to take damage to cast these Advocates. We'll go this, probably Advocate on 2. Yeah, he doesn't have a threat, that's great for us. And then we can go Advocate or Price into second Shambling Vent on 3. Jeff. See, okay, so one of the things is I've developed a slightly negative reputation for posting complaints about things like Magic Online and the thing WotC does. And one of my goals in streaming less Magic Online is to have less negativity associated with my name. A lot of the negative things that I post regarding Magic in general are related to Magic Online and how frustrating it is to use. So I want to dissociate that with myself, and not playing Magic Online will allow me to do that. So I don't really there's a reason why I don't play in a lot of Grand Prix and stuff like that, because I'm sure if I played in a lot of Grand Prix and the entry fees were increasingly going up, I would be very frustrated and feel the need to complain about that. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that, so I'm trying not to do and be that. They have to leave Dramoka's command in versus us because Virulent Plague wrecks them. They have to. They're not beating Plague. So this turn we're going to price the Nissa and ship both of these. Oh, or we'll just do that. Again, Virulent Plague, God bless. Attack all creatures at Gideon. So I have to choose between his Nissa and his Gideon here. Yeah, Dimitri, it'll be in that similar kind of vein. Double Sylvan Advocate, double creature land here is great. If you followed my stuff for a while, then you know that, which camp are you on? Keeping Advocates the Green Mirror? I don't know. I haven't played the Green-White Mirror enough. I'm playing 1 copy of Plague and 2 copies of Dark Petition to go find it. Okay, this is a very good turn for my opponent. If he doesn't have a follow-up creature here, we get to kill his Gideon, though, which would be great. No follow-up one time? He's got a follow-up. It's unfortunate. Ugh, that's really good. Huh. What are we doing here? Playing this. Put this face down. Rebuy our Plague, maybe. We couldn't price Nissa to kill Gideon. He had a Gideon token out in Infernum that the Plague killed, and we couldn't Plague plus price. Ben's Tech 83 with the brand new sub. Welcome to the stream, mate. I appreciate that next level of support. Welcome. Yeah, no blocks here, obviously. This Den Protector will let us pressure this Gideon nicely. Ryukin with the brand new sub as well. Welcome to the stream. You've been here for a while. I appreciate that next level of support. Well, that's bad for us. So much for pressuring Gideon. Think I'm getting Advocate back? Yeah. Think I have to read here? We need a removal spell for this. I tapped wrong. I should have left the green up for the Sylvan Advocate that I have in my hand. I want both of these, don't I? Yeah, I do. So I took an extra point of damage here because I tapped wrong. Sloppy. Yeah, I know, Jeff. I'm of the opinion that I'm realistic as opposed to -2, but like that's not. Bez Tech with the $25 donation. Working our way up towards that goal. 24-hour hype. Life's swell. It looks like we're going to lose the first round of this Mox, which is unfortunate, but you know, whatevs. It was free. The only reason we're playing in this event is because it was free. Anthem. Does he have a second Gideon here? Oh. Okay, good beats. Good beats. So, punting. I just love your content. Looking forward to non-MTGO playtesting. Sweet. Thank you. We're getting there. Slow and steady. And so we lost this game directly because of me tapping my lands wrong there. Don't you know? That's magic. Make mistakes, get punished for it. We could have stabilized this possibly. I don't know. It would have been tough. I think if I don't tap my land wrong there, he takes a different line. Yeah, I know. They're literally paid shills. In the most literal sense of the word, they are paid shills. All right, let's run a quick commercial and then we will big red some people. It sounds great. All right, let's pull big red up here. My check is in my mailbox in less than 2 weeks usually. I think I want to try some Phyrexian Revokers on the board here. At least one. I might even want two. I think I'm going to go get another Phyrexian Revoker really quick. Hey, Ewok. Yep. Alright, so the Mox has round time, so we got like probably 30 minutes or so before this is done. We're gonna change up a couple things in here and then play some big red stuff. Pyromancy did get fixed by Magic Online. It's amazing, I know. We dropped the binding blade. Yeah, it was definitely too cute. It was something I wanted to try, but it just wasn't very good. This is currently my front-running deck. You can see I've got Sneak and Show and Belcher over here too, but Sneak and Show wasn't very good, and I think Belcher is less consistent than this deck. Multiple Trinispheres is a little awkward, and Phyrexian Invoker can come in against Storm as well, so I want to give that a try. He also gets to come in against Miracles to shut down their tops and Jaces. I'm waiting for Card Hoarder Bot to deliver my card, since we don't have an auction house on Magic Online that I can just get stuff from quickly. Card Hoarder is as quick as you're going to get. Thank you, Card Hoarder. God bless. If you are going to put money into Magic Online, I would encourage you to use Card Hoarder. They're good people and a good service, and they have good technology, which is all things I appreciate. It's the only thing about Magic Online that has good technology is Card Hoarder. All right, let's take my $12 and light it on fire in this Legacy League here. Where, see, last time I played this Legacy League, 4 matches, played the same 2 people twice. And when I contacted Magic Online support, they said that was working as intended, so God bless them. I agree that most of those Legacy decks aren't complicated. I also don't think they're very fun. So I prioritize playing Magic to have fun. So people ask me why I often try to work with decks that are a little outside the box. I play Magic to enjoy playing Magic. Even when you're playing Magic successfully at a higher level like I am, you aren't making enough money playing the game for it to not be fun. So if you're not going to have fun playing Magic, you just shouldn't do it. We'll see how long this takes to queue. The Legacy Leagues take a while to fire sometimes. Card Hoarder is an online website that you can buy Magic Online cards from, cardhoarder.com. There's some sweet combo decks in Hex. There's just no turn 1, turn 2 kills, which is good for the game. There's a reason why Standard is widely accepted as like the best competitive format. It's because it's the lowest variance, because there's no obnoxious decks like this and decks that exist in Modern. Card, Godo Bandit Warlord. So Godo Bandit Warlord is like a good Stoneforge mystic if you've never seen this before. It's a 3/3. Then when it attacks, or when it comes into play, you search your library for an equipment and put it directly into play. So we get Batterskull. We have 3 of those. And then when it attacks, you untap all of your creatures and untap all of your samurai and get an additional attack step. So Hex is while we're waiting for this to queue, I can show you. Hex is a all digital TCG that is built from the ground up with digital in mind. It has a lot of really neat digital mechanics. It's much cheaper to play than Magic and Magic Online, and has, unlike Hearthstone, there's a resource system, and it has full trading and stuff like that. And we're going to play some Hex later in this stream, but right now we're going to play some Big Red. All right, we won the die roll. That's the first good play that we have this game. And we have a turn 1 Blood Moon. So the most important decision you make when playing decks like this are your opening hands. So having a strong opening hand is pretty important. If your hand doesn't do anything until turn 3, usually it's a mulligan. Exert your force of will, opponent. He's deciding which card he wants to pitch. Oh, Blood Moon resolved! Blood Moon resolved. Play your non-basic mountain. Don't play a basic land. Don't play a basic land. Yeah! Mountains! Urborg Expedition map. Probably 12 post, which means Blood Moon is good. So, this deck uses Through the Breach and Sneak Attack to cheat big obnoxious things like, no, unfun cards like Blood Moon aren't in Hex, which is great. Hex is great because they've learned from all the design mistakes that Magic has made over the last couple of decades. And now look, now we just go Seething Song, pitch my Simian Spirit Guide, play Magodo Bandit Warlord. This card is sweet because we can just cast it in addition to cheating it into play. I would like to search, and we get a Batter Skull. Magoto. Samurai! The old turn 1. Oh, we got a basic Swamp! You so basic, bro. Bob Fadant, sure. We're going to attack for 14 this turn. You know why? Because Godo gives us a second combat step, and this is Vigilant. Roar! Godo smash! Alright, and so Godo untaps himself and all Samurai. And then we begin combat yet again, and attack yet again. Godo Batter Skull Smash. Roar! Roar! What you got? Him to Turok. Oh no, don't take my cards away. Look, so Legacy's a great format so long as you embrace the degeneracy that Legacy enables. What's the best deck in Hex or the most played? The Boris, Blastforge, and McBombus decks are both competing right now for that #1 slot, and they're both very good. All right, so we're gonna bring in extra Magus of the Moon in this matchup because what's better than 4 Blood Moons? 6 Blood Moons against the deck that can't beat it. I don't really know what we want in this matchup. Usually I cut Seething Songs against decks that have discard in them, so that's probably what we want to cut. I don't think I want anything else out of the reserves, though, so I think we're just going to do that. Just, like, bring in 2 more Blood Moons and cut some Seething Songs. I'm not really sure what my opponent's doing. Someone in chat said Hex Steps, which is very likely what they're playing, so I think this sideboard is fine. Plan is fine against Hex Steps. Huh. This hand's close. I think turn 1 Chalice for 1 is good. Turn 1 Chalice for 1 is much less good on the draw. I think against a deck where Blood Moon is so good, I'm supposed to mulligan for a Blood Moon. But opponent also likely has discard spells post-reserve, so like we could just get Thoughtseize and then not do anything. This hand, if we draw a Through the Breach, can turn 2 Breach a Worm after turn 1 Chalice. I think I'm going to keep this. This might not be keepable. I will be in Wooster. I just recently bought a plane ticket, in fact. Turn 2 Chalice. Well, now we can turn 2 Chalice for 2. We can turn 2 Chalice for 2, turn 3 Godo. Just like play this on 2, float mana, play this, pitch Spirit Guide, Godo on 3. We could be getting Hymned here. Him will throw a kink in our plans. Hopefully the Hymn just doesn't take both our lands away. That would be the worst. Alright, Wasteland, fair. It's going to play this out. Waiting on a Through the Breach at this point, basically. And then him us. Vampire Hexmage. Ooh! He can Hexmage the Chalice. That's hot. Those from target permanent, right? Yep. Through the Breach. Woo! Magic's a skill game! Alrighty. Alrighty. Into the Breach we go, my children. Into the Breach we go. Rawr! Swing, better swing! Excellent. This is why I enjoy Legacy, because it is such a skill-focused format where the better player always wins. It has nothing to do with top decks. Legacy is a blast. This format's great. As long as you know what you're getting into, Legacy is great. And again, I think, you should be playing Magic to have fun. So if you enjoy this type of Magic, you should play Legacy, because it's great. It's wonderful. It's a lot of fun. Your 2020 does not beat my 355s. So I'm going to attack. Be helpful, yep. Yay, Magic! He had a turn 3 2020, but I had a turn 3... Oh, he had a turn 4 2020. Sorry, the Wasteland got my turn cut off. But I had a turn 3 Wiggly Worm. Got him. Got him! Alright. Oh, see, this is the worst part. Am I going to end up double queued? Am I going to end up double queued? Alright, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do some Hex versus the AI. We're going to play against the Hex AI, and while we wait, because I don't want to end up double queued. So what we're going to do is we're going to play some Hex. And this is the free-to-play Frost Arena against the computer, so I can demo the game a little bit. And we're gonna play some PvP later, but I don't want to end up playing 2 matches at the same time. And this Mox has like 10 to 15 minutes. I hate double queuing. Double queuing's bad for me as a player. It's miserable for you guys to watch. We're playing in a 10-round standard tournament right now. It doesn't say the number of rounds here because Magic Online is poop, but there's 452 players, which is 10 rounds. So. Alright, so I'm playing an Elf deck in Hex, and this is Elves is an aggressive deck in Hex, and this hand starts as all of our 3s and some of our more expensive cards in it. So I'm gonna mulligan this looking for a 1 or a 2 drop. Oh no! This hand doesn't have any resources in it. Let's try again. This hand's also kind of slow, but it's got some removal here, so we're gonna go ahead and keep it. There's some storyline stuff here, so we're just going to play. Opponent has a turn 1 Accelerant. So we can talk about the resource system here a little bit while we play. So these shards are how you play your cards in this game. So when I play this Ruby Shard, I gain 3 things. I gain a resource, I gain a Ruby Threshold, and I gain a charge towards my champion ability. And this burn costs 1 and requires 1 Ruby Threshold, so I can go ahead and play this and kill the troop that my opponent put into play. And then each of my opponent and I, you see we each started with 21 life. We each have a different ability. So my opponent's ability is that for 3 charges, he can give all the Coyotls in his deck +1/+1. And there's a random ability, because this is a PvE, that says whenever a champion draws a troop, there's a 25% chance that troop becomes quick, which means you can play it at quick speed. And then my champion has an ability where I can target a troop, and then all of my troops that share a trait with that troop get bigger. So basically I can make all my elves bigger. My opponent played another dork out here. I'm going to go ahead and play this Ruby Shard. I'm going to go ahead and play this Visage of the Masquerade that we drew, which is a 2/2 with speed, which means it can attack right away when it comes into play. And this card is sweet because whenever I play a card that costs 5 or more, this card splits. It doubles itself. And so, the first one turns into 2, and then those 2 turn into 4, etc., etc. My opponent's attacking me back for 1 here. Has no play. This is a variety resource here that depends on me having an elf. So when I'm going to go ahead and play this out here, it's going to give me a resource and a charge, and then I choose whether or not I want it to gain me 3 life, or if I want it to give me one of my thresholds. I already have 2 rubies, which is all I need, so I'm going to go ahead and choose to get a wild, because there's some wild cards in my deck. And then Pyretic Performer here creates cards when we play it. So when we play Pyretic Performer, it creates a new card that gets added to my hand. And it created a Scorch here, which deals 1 damage to a champion or troop for 0 cost. It just requires me to have a Ruby Threshold. So I'm going to go ahead and use this to kill my opponent's guy. Awesome, T4. I made a couple of small mistakes, and we're currently 0-1 in the mocks. So we are playing the Abzan control list as well. We're waiting for the next round to start here. We already played a legacy match in between. So my opponent played a 3-cost 2-1 that when this dies, transform it into an Oracle Song. That card's pretty sweet. So when this guy dies, it turns into a draw 2 for him. It's pretty powerful. So this card is a 2-cost, deal 3 damage to something that's at a basic speed. And the neat thing about this, though, is it also gives me a charge here. So I could go ahead and use this, and now my champion ability activates here. So I'm going to go ahead and target one of my elves. And now you'll see each of these elves get more power. So they're green because they're increased. And now this elf in my hand also has increased power. So every elf in my deck right now that we draw will have an increased point of power. So I'll go ahead and attack my opponent for 7 here. There are tier 2 competitive hex decks for like $15. There are some more expensive ones. They range all the way up into like the 200 and 300 range, but like the most expensive deck in the game right now is like 400, which is like a cheap standard deck. Or I guess White Weenies is cheap at about 100. I guess like a cheap modern deck. But there are a number of like the 2 best decks in constructed hex right now. Each cost about $100. This card lets my opponent gain life or draw and discard, so I'm just going to go ahead and kill this. And then he's dead, actually, right? So we do 7, 9, and then cast another Crackling Bolt here. Yeah, it gives all of your guys +1 power permanently. It's very powerful. They do all have to share a trait, though. So only because my deck has all elves in it, all of my troops get more powerful. But you have to like be playing like all humans or all elves in order to leverage the power of that champion. And we get a gold pouch here for winning. So this is a free-to-play player versus computer area. So when you have a deck, which you get for free just for signing up, you can play these and grind in-game currency similar to the Hearthstone-esque model. The only difference is the currency that you're grinding and you turn into the cards you can sell for real money, because this is a full trading card game, much like Magic. Looks like the Mox has 46 minutes with 9 matches still going. Spiked Mike, also be aware that we're going to be doing paper Magic streaming here as well. So there's still going to be Magic content on this channel. Every Wednesday night, if you haven't checked it out already, we're going to be doing that. I'm going to keep this hand. This hand's pretty sweet. This card's awesome. So this is a dinosaur that costs 5, but once per turn, if we have a wild threshold and an elf in our hand, and an elf dealt damage to our opponent, we get to play this for free. So we're going to go ahead and play Ruby Shard here and play out my Ashwood Soloist. And this card's super powerful. So it's a 1/1 for 1 that when it attacks, it gives us a resource. So it's like an aggressive accelerant. So we're going to go ahead. Oh, geez. We drew a second Maw of the Hunt. So we're going to go ahead and ship with this Ashwood Soloist here. And then if this hits my opponent, if he doesn't have a removal, which he likely doesn't for just 1, we get to put both of these 3/3s into play on turn 2. Got him. How are we doing paper? We're going to be streaming paper, much like you see stores or Star City stream paper Magic with overhead and hand cams. So this is one of our more explosive draws. The elf deck that I'm playing right now is a very, very aggressive deck. He has a 1/1 that's lethal, life drain, flight. So probably going to want to kill that. And that's perfect. So, ooh, we don't have 3 resources until we attack with the Soloist, though. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and Crackling Bolt this just so it can't block and trade with one of my cards. Since it's lethal, it'll kill it even though it only has 1 damage. Who am I going to be streaming? I'm going to be streaming paper with Matt Bamonte and several other people that travel to paper Magic with me. So we go ahead and attack here. And this card's sweet. So you see this card's power increase when we attack with it. It has an ability called Rage, which says every time it attacks, it permanently gains plus a power. And then when this card deals damage to my opponent, I gain 1 resource for the turn cycle for each damage it dealt. So we went up to 3 resources because this guy dealt 2, giving me 2. And when this guy attacked, it gave me 1. Then we'll go ahead and play this Pyretic Performer out here. Oh, I can't. Okay, so this is actually a really good example of how the resource system works. So we have 3 resources, but this card requires double Ruby Threshold, which means I can't play this card because I only have 1 Ruby Threshold and 1 Wild Threshold. So instead of having to manage individual lands like we do in Magic, every time you play a resource, you earn thresholds like this. So that's how it keeps you on color, basically. Why do I favor Kiki over Abzan Company? I favor Kiki over Abzan Company because Kiki accords the more fair deck. Bardic Community with the 1337 donation. Go, double Q. I'm super in favor of paper content and Hex. Keep it up. Let's hit that 36. No, it's 24. 36, my wife would kill me and I would go insane. So we're going to go ahead and activate my champion ability here. Give my guys plus power. So this is going to be... This is actually lethal. So I'm not going to kill my opponent because I want to show off something that Hex has that's sweet. So this is 4, 8, 9. This will put my opponent to 2. So we gain a bunch of resources here. So we're up to 8 resources. So now I got my second Ruby Threshold. This card has an ability called Empower. And I'm going to go ahead and activate this. And it transforms my card into a different card. And when I empower something, it doubles every number on the card. So instead of being a 3-cost 4-1, it's now a 6-cost 8-2, and it creates 2 of that Scorch card when we put it into play. So we put this into play, and it creates 2 of these Scorches, and we can actually still kill my opponent here because Scorch each does 1 damage. But we got to show off the Empower. How is the Mox doing? We're getting closer. There are only 7 matches left, 51 minutes in. Only 7 matches left, 51 minutes in. Welcome to everyone. We're going to be streaming a bunch of Magic and Hex today. We're going for a minimum of 12 hours, and if we hit that donation goal, we're going to extend an additional 12 to 24 hours. BM against the AI, right? So as soon as the next round of the box begins, we'll be playing some more Standard. I'd like to play first. Seems pretty reasonable. It's a little bit slow, but we're on the play. So these shards are dual shards, but they say 0-1 because this shard doesn't give me a resource the turn we play it. So it gives me a resource and a threshold, but we can't use the resource this turn. I had 5 lands in play and 1 white source at 13 life. My opponent had 2 always watching. That's a wall of text T4. I'm not going to be able to comprehend that right now. Yeah, this is this talks about some of the differences between Hex and this. So, Voice of the Ashwood was a good draw. We go ahead and play that, and I'm going to go ahead and play my voice out. And actually, so, I talked about, we saw last game this card got put into play for free when an elf hit our opponent. And I talked about this card doubling itself when we play something that costs 5. So these two actually combo together. My opponent killed my guy. That's so sad. So this turn's gonna be huge. Check this out. This turn's sweet. It's gonna show some of the sweet things this deck can do. So we got our second Ruby Threshold, which means I can play this Visage. This elf deck is solidly tier 2. It costs about $40 to build. And so when this elf hits my opponent, it's going to trigger both of these maws in my hand. And when the maw gets played, the elf doubles. So the first maw creates 1, and then the second maw is going to double the elves up again and create 4 of them, because they each double every time. Inferno, when this enters play, add an Inferno counter to it. At the start of each champion's turn, choose one at random. Add an Inferno counter or deal a damage. Alright, that's probably too slow to matter, because our draw was great. So the deck that I'm playing right now isn't, it has trouble with the other decks in Hex that play sweepers. There's a Damnation in Hex. It's a 4-cost, destroy all the stuff. We have to go ahead and activate my champion ability to target all of my elves, so those all get bigger. Roar! This deck's really good at clearing the Frost Arena. So, like, while, again, we're getting gold pouches while we beat the AI at all of these matches. So this is in-game currency that you can use to, like, make your cards extended art, or you can trade it for other currency to buy more cards and stuff like that. And let's just keep playing. There's 2 matches going in the mocks here, so we'll be back to more standard momentarily. Yep, there's reanimation strategies in Hex. Actually, I wrote about one of the reanimation decks a little while ago, last month, I think. But yeah, there's things that interact with your crypt. There's things that put cards back into your deck. One of the really neat things about Hex is the created cards, like those other Visages that got created. Those cards can get returned to your hand and get put into your crypt and all sorts of stuff. Why does my night guy look like Jerry Thompson? Nobody knows. I'm going to keep. Okay, so what is my opponent? So again, all these champions are different. So this, for 2 charges, creates a random ruby action and puts it into my opponent's hand. Interesting. I'm so good at drawing Maw today. Boris the Wizard with the $10 donation. Play until our eyes bleed. I'm smart. I bought, just in case we hit this donation goal. I played it higher this time, so maybe we don't hit it. But learning never to challenge Twitch, I've already acquired a 2-liter bottle of Cherry Coke to caffeine up. What's this deck called so I can look it up? It's called Ruby Wild Elves. I can link you to it, actually. There's videos on that site as well of me streaming it against other players. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get my wild shard here, and then when we hit my opponent, this Maw was a great draw, so we get to put our 3/3 into play on turn 2. Boom, accept. And you can see, so this card suite, we haven't drawn this card yet. You can see the 7 turned into a 6 when I hit my opponent. This card is a 5/3 for 7, but whenever we deal damage to our opponent, its cost gets reduced until end of turn for each damage that gets dealt. Luke with the $5 donation. Pseudo app deck get purge sleep. Oh no! Working our way up. I'm going to go ahead and play out Voice of the Ashwood here and pass the turn. So next turn, we're probably going to be able to play this Emberleaf Invoker because we're going to deal a lot of damage to our opponent. It's going to be pretty close to free. My opponent played the Oracle Song Coyote again. The donation link is below the stream. Let's find it. The best way to get into Hex. I always recommend people try Hex without spending any money because it feels bad to put money into something you don't like. So you can just go to hextcg.com or even just install it on Steam. Hex is on Steam, and you can just install it and try the PvE campaign. You get free cards just for signing up, and you can play the game and get a feel for it without spending any money on it. So, and then if you like it, you can buy cards. You see there's an advertisement above the stream there for the site called Hex Primal. You can just give them money and they give you cards. It's just like Magic. You can buy cards for cash or you can earn them. And look, this card only costs 1 because we dealt 6 damage to my opponent. So I'm going to play this for 1. And hexprimal.com, you can just, yep. So if you don't like it, don't spend money on it. And if you do like it, give it a try. Is the deck list that you're playing. I feel like we haven't seen this pupil. If you look, so Zombub, if you scroll down, so the articles I write on hextcg.com, I start with one deck and I make improvements to it. So the Pupil of Creations were in the first deck list that I started with, but they weren't in the later deck list because they weren't very good. So if you scroll down, it'll say like ideas for improvement, and then there's a new deck list posted. And then my opponent's down to 2 here, and we will burn to kill them. All right, 1 match still going. I think we're going to cool it on the Hex for, I think we're just wait here for a minute. This next match is going to is going to finish up momentarily, it looks like. Let's talk about Eldritch Evolution. Yeah, we played a match in the mocks. We played a match of Legacy, and then we still had time waiting, so we played a few arena matches. I'm going to do my quick spiel for a second, then we'll talk spoilers while we wait. If you're first time by the channel, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I'm a professional Magic the Gathering player / TCG player. Here on this channel, we stream Magic and Hex mostly. Once things like Gwent and Eternal come out, we might try those as well, just do a little variety TCG type stuff. Twice a week during the week, I stream the Hex TCG, which was that other much prettier game you saw me in between. Every Wednesday night starting next week around 7 p.m., we're going to be streaming Paper Magic, including Eldritch cards with Eldritch Moon. Next week, we're going to test Eldritch Moon in Standard and Modern. Illusions donate GG with the $7.50 donation. Working our way towards the 24 hours. Awesome. I'm glad people are excited for Paper. I'm excited for Paper testing, too, because, you know, people that have watched me stream before here often know that I mention that Magic Online isn't great testing because of the quality of players and the quality of decks that you play against. Like you saw the blue-red mush that we played against in that league. So Paper testing is exciting because we're going to play mostly matches that all matter. We're going to get to pick the decks that we're playing against. We get to slam my brews and decks that are tiered into other decks that are tiered and see how they really feel and how matchups are supposed to play out. If you've ever seen the Versus series or my old Crash Test series on the Meadery, the Paper testing is going to be a lot like that. Someone asked about this sweet, sweet Legacy deck that we have in front of me here. Well, this Legacy deck is sweet. If you've never seen this before, Big Red is great. This is a combination combo / prison deck. The combo aspect of it involves Sneak Attack and Through the Breach, alongside fast mana in City of Traders and Ancient Tomb, and Lotus Petal and Simian Spirit Guide and Seething Song to accelerate out these into these giant fatties here. When we don't have sneak attacks and Through the Breaches, we can just cast some of our bombs like Batterskull or Godo Bandit Warlord to get Batterskull. And then Blood Moon and Chalice allow us to lock our opponents out of the game. So, and then in the board here, we've got some other type lockout pieces and some bombs. We've got some additional Maggots of the Moons for more Blood Moon effects. We've got Sudden Shocks and Kozilek's returns. You think MTGO will ever... No, I don't. I don't think Magic Online. LP Fan with the $2.50 donation. Now that we are truly elite, keep up the great streams and see you around probably the Open Invitational. Awesome, I will see you there. I'll definitely be at the Jersey Invitational. I think Wizards has basically demonstrated at this point that they have no desire to make Magic Online look as nice as we're an hour and 2 minutes into this. I'm glad we had Hex and Legacy to play in between. God, what's the longest this can take? They got to be almost done, right? Because it's 25 minutes on both sides plus... Wait, how is an hour and 2 minutes possible? So there's 50 minutes plus a 3-minute sideboarding plus a 3-minute sideboarding plus a 3-minute side. That should only 59 should be the cap, right? Is the Mox hung? No, there's still a match going. Obviously, deck checks. This shouldn't be possible, right? Is this all right? I'm gonna tweet anyone else playing the Mox. Why is this possible? Uh... And if people are wondering why this is one of my last days streaming Magic Online, this is yeah. And a Pokemon TCG. I haven't tried Pokemon TCG. That could be fun. I played that as a child. Oh, good. There we go. That okay, sweet. We've got a match coming up. Apparently, Sam Black's game restarted. That's this software is. I hope Sam lost his match. That would be really funny. The actual gameplay isn't great. That's fair. Yeah. I want things with good gameplay. Excellent. Excellent. So we're starting here in a few seconds. Thanks everyone for hanging out today while we battle with Magic Online. Are we playing T4? That would be funny. Look, players like Sam have visible players that are in a position to be vocal, like Brian Kibler leaving Magic Online, have to experience negativity with the client in order to maybe push Wizards into making it better. If Sam lost a match he would have won because Magic Online is poop, he'll be vocal about it. And if I'm vocal about it and Kibler is vocal about it, if enough people are vocal and crap on it and point out the issues that it has, maybe eventually it will get better. Maybe. Maybe. You gotta believe. It's not gonna change if people don't speak up. So that's why I know I like Sam's a great person. I don't feel bad about him. You know, personally, I guess I don't want him to anything happen personally, but I would appreciate it if he was vocal about Magic Online needing to be better. We've had infinite. This is the last day streaming Magic Online, and the post never said I quit Magic Online. If you actually read the post, that's why you were timed out. Because that's not what the post said, and people are bad at reading comprehension, is the TLDR. 2 lands on the play. If we run some lands off, this hand's very good. Oh, here's the first one. Oh, this is the mirror. Okay. No, not the mirror. Okay, good. I'd much rather not play the mirror. Because this matchup's pretty reasonable for us. Have to kill this sight unseen. Another land. Excellent. Let's do this. Do this. Crack this for a plains. Is the best. I completely disagree. I think Cockatrice is great. In fact, I frequently use Cockatrice to test Magic when new sets come out, and I'll be using it more now that I'm not playing Magic Online. I could Languish here, but I think I want to save that for a bigger blowout. Yeah, I'm just going to play the Shambling Vent tapped and pass. Maybe we'll, like, end step grasp something and then untap and out next to this. Yeah, I'm just going to grasp this dork. He's probably going to hold up a Collected Company here anyways. The quality of player on Magic Online isn't that high either when you're not playing something like a Mox. When you're playing leagues, the player caliber, playing against random people, regardless of how you're playing against those random people, means they're not going to be great. You need to know the people you're playing against in order to get good results. That's just how it works. Paper Magic doesn't have rules integration. That's what makes Cockatrice great, is the fact that you have to understand what's going on in order to use it. It gives you, it emulates testing for a real event very well. We're going to go ahead and ruin his path here because I want this Obnexilus to survive, ideally, when we play it. In fact, sometimes when Matt and I playtest, we just use Cockatrice because you get to paste deck lists into it, which is great, so we don't have to sit there and Sharpie a bunch of proxies or print paper proxies off. I get it. People don't read more than the titles when they read something on the internet because people are dumb. I understand. And if people are too lazy to do more than read the title, I have no sympathy for them when they get timed out in chat. So I'm going to take a little bit of an aggressive line here. I'm going to play this and plus it. He likely has Collected Company here, and I want to catch his Collected Company with Languish. This is actually likely going to end up gaining us some life, because when my opponent Collected Company is going to end up swinging into the Obnexilus. Just stone nothing. Well, that's beautiful. Another Loam Dryad. This matchup's pretty bad for my opponent. These decks are not good against the Languish decks. Goes down to 4, so we're just going to go ahead and cast Languish next turn. Another Languish. There might even be merit to jamming the Linvala first, but eh. He could float mana with this, yeah, and then let this resolve and then activate his Westphal Abbey, which is a good line. It's still, he's not in a good position, but it's his best line at this current point. Drew the Collected Company, sure. So that's 4 power. Is he got another 2 power guy? Okay. Yep. So he's going to get to kill the Obnexilus here. It's a good thing we have this Linvala to follow up. And actually we have the Seasons Pass too, so still in a fine spot. Oh, is this the combo? This doesn't matter because I have another Languish, right? It just like doesn't do anything because I have another Languish. And I have 7 lands, right? So I can read the bones first to make him think I had to find it. I want the Quagmire. I don't think I want either of these cards, right? Just like looking for like Sorens and like Sylvan Advocates. And he can scry into whatever he wants here, right? He currently has infinite scries. Okay. But Languish is just going to ranch him. Your move, don't time out. God, I can't even imagine having to play this deck on Magic Online. You're such a masochist signing up to play this. You'd have to think this is the best deck in the format by a lot to be willing to play this on Magic Online. The deck my opponent's playing is as unplayable on Magic Online as Malira Company is. So the combo, for those that aren't aware, Brood Monitor makes 3 Scions when it comes into play, and those each sacrifice for mana, which lets Eldrazi Displacer blink the Brood Monitor to get more Scions. And then the Catacomb Shifter allows him to scry whenever one of these Scions dies. Yeah, I'm planning to play the 5 shards most, Jeff. I'm assuming this is a collected company. At least he can't scry to rally anymore. That's nice. Am I just getting seasons passed? Cloud started carry out. Gross. 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can't... Is there a world where I die to this collected company? What if he has like a secure the waste? I don't really care about that because I have Anguish in making to deal with the Westphal Abbey. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm just going to seasons passed. So we get Wilds, Grasp, Languish, Obnixilis. And I want a Ruinous Path or a Read the Bones. I think with the Obnixilis, I just want a Ruinous Path. I don't think the Mono Blue Prison deck is particularly good. So Collected Company resolves. We can grasp something at end step here. Opponent tapped the wrong land, so I can go ahead and grasp this and he doesn't get any value out of it. Another Cutthroat, sure. I could Languish, but I kind of want to play the Linvala. Just go like Reed into Linvala. That seems better. Don't want either of those. Again, looking for like Sylvan Advocates. Play this. I guess I should have fetched first, right? Because now I'm fetching those things that I just shuffled to the bottom back into the deck. Yeah. Do I want to jam the Linvala or do I want to Languish? It's a tough choice. I think I'm just going to Languish. I lose the token if I Languish later. Yeah, and he's got no cards in hand and can't activate these things, so let's just do this. These could get out of hand with Cutthroat triggers. I'm going to 5 here. Linval puts us back up to 10 next turn. I could like Linvala and then kill his things one at a time, but meh. And that was perfect for us because he got 2 guys. Opponent concedes to the Linvala. Game's basically over. We got infinite cards in our hand. 3 Heatwaves reserves. The Prophecy Burn Selection Fire worth it. To get $3 to get those instead. I don't know, Johnny Redeemed. The Heatwaves are probably fine. I mean, he could have sacked his Scion. I don't even know how I want to board this matchup. Obviously, Kalidas is good. Dragon Lord Jamoka is probably fine because that stops him from Collected Company on my turn. Obnixilis is probably not great. I don't like discard in these type of matchups. I'll take an extra removal spell and ultimate price. Do we like Virulent Plague? I guess Virulent Plague shuts off its combo, right? So I should probably leave that in. Languish is obviously great. Maybe a Ruinous Path or an Anguish Unmaking can come out. Let me cut one of these because it costs us life. I don't think Hallowed Moonlight is very good. I started with them in the main deck and just like this deck taps out so much that it's just not great. I could see Deadweight being a good removal spell. It kills a lot of his stuff, right? Obliterate handles his combo. Are we that scared of the combo? Maybe this is fine. I could see these 2 cards coming in as well. Maybe I just don't want any of these Anguish Unmakings. I really don't care about his. He should be boarding out Cryptolith Rites. It's not very good against me. Plague seems better. Yeah, I think Plague's better than Obliteration. This seems narrow. Although he could be boarding in Squidbillies. If he boards in Reality Smasher, that's really bad for us. I guess possible Reality Smasher is a reason to leave in Obnixilis and Unmaking. I probably don't want Seasons Past. Yeah, I think Virulent Plague's just fine for the random tokens he's going to generate. and put in Smasher. Yeah, I think there's Smashers coming in. I'm going to leave an Ob Nixilis and maybe put an Anguish on making back in. I'm not going to board in the extra ultimate prices. In fact, I might trim one of these. You have to kill... Yeah, let's try this. I haven't played this matchup a ton. I don't think I played this matchup at all, actually. Yeah, seems reasonable. It's weak to a Smusher, but a lot of our hands are weak to Smusher, so... He shouldn't have Accelerants post-forward, so... Obliteration for Smashers since they are really bad. Maybe. Takes our Languish away. Well, taking Languish away makes playing Sylvan Advocate a no-brainer. Otherwise, we'd have to think about it. Now let's just have another Transgress next turn. Recruiter, sure. Alright, no third line's good for us. Play Quagmire, ship for 2. That plays the land that he didn't know about, but I want to get my creature lines into play. Durgadal draws the standard, I'm not sure. Oh, he gets to flip this now because I don't have a play. That's good. This guy can beat through mine or play defense. Two cost Catacomb Sifter, not bad. No blocks. Yeah, it's possible I was supposed to play this and get Plains last turn so I could activate this. Maybe I'm supposed to have played the Swamp here to threaten Quagmire to block this when he swings in. A lot of choices at a lot of points in these games. That's why I like the standard deck a lot. Very powerful, non-linear. There goes the neighborhood. So we're taking 3 more here. The Hissing Quagmire can block next turn at least. God, how good would a Languish off the top be? Woo, baby. All right. Sorry. All right. I'm going to start by attacking because the attack is free. This is way better than playing with a hand guard. Come on now. Why would I want to play with a hand guard? Excellent. Look, we play 4 languages for a reason, folks. That was literally the first spell we'd drawn this game after getting discarded twice. I don't want to hear it. Just mono languishes. What are we doing here? Do I want to crack him with the Shambling Vent? That seems loose in the face of a Languish. Or in the face of a Collected Company. So I'm just going to pass. He could also, like, if he doesn't have Company, he could Smusher us next turn, and I want to Anguish on making that. I hope his Collected Company bricks after he brought in all these Thought-Knot Seers and stuff and transgresses. Well, that's far from a brick. Turn off auto yields. I think I'm just going to Languish these away. It'll get him a Duskwatch Recruiter activation, but I really want to save this for something bigger. Are you going to Smusher me? Yep. God, he bordered in all these cards that aren't hits and is just like getting to play anyways. That's rough. Alright, so yeah, we're just going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to discard the Swamp. We're going to 7 here. 24. I don't know if I believe you on that. He's got Thought-Knots, Transgresses, and Reality Smashers in his deck right now, so I don't know if I believe you that he's on that many hits post-board. I'm going to leave the land in my hand for now. Sifter, sure. Displacer, sure. I think I just Sorin and 3 this. a little awkward that we're using this as just a removal spell, but I think we have to. Maybe boarding the Seasons Past out was wrong. I'm kind of wishing I had one to draw to right now. Surely Sorin was better there. Maybe. Yeah, the Sorin's probably better there. We just, like, play Sorin and poke. Yeah, you're definitely right. And then we'd have had a Languish to kill this follow-up. Yeah, you are 100% correct. Sorin was definitely better there. Because now we lose the Sorin. Yeah, we're probably going to lose this game because I didn't play the Sorin there. Or I could draw Kalidas like a professional. Whatevs. Yeah, we'll take both of those. Top. I'm actually going to play the Sylvan Advocate out here, right? I guess Kalidas turns off his other stuff, though. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Sweet. He only hit one there. We could lose this game if he has a Smusher here. Oh, we lose this game to Westvale Abbey. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Good game. Yep. Alright. And I lost that game to myself. I should have Sorined that turn we cast the other Languish. Try again. We won game 1. We're going to play Modern at some point. Probably not till later, because we got to get through the mocks. I'd like to play first. Yeah, this ain't super reasonable. Just need some lands. So if I... He had... Yeah, so if I... And I messed that matchup twice, right? So I could have Sorined that turn we cast the second Languish and been better off, and I could have, if I would have played Sylvan Advocate plus holding up Grasp there. But I rarely see you live. Super Job, I don't particularly care how I donate. Twitch donate, sub, or other. The donate under the stream gets me the largest percentage, and today it'll help us get towards 24 hours, Burgle. So if you want to donate that way would definitely be reasonable and appreciated. Yeah, this deck's a blast. And like I said, I messed that last game up 2 ways. I should have cast the Sorin when we cast the Languish. Why is there there's Cryptolith Rites in his deck still? I'm so confused how he boarded. I have no idea. Just not a clue. Huh. There's Cryptolith Rites in his deck right now. I'm gonna deadweight this Elvish Visionary because that means he can't Smasher us next turn. Thought Not Seared. Yeah, that's a little rough. He's gonna take our Ruinous Path away. I guess he could take the Kalidas, but the Ruinous Path is probably the take. Now I'm kind of sad that I burned the deadweight on this. Burn some lands off, we could be in an okay spot. Oh, there's one. And, like, regardless of what happens in this game, like, again, if we lose this match, it's because I made at least 2 mistakes in the second game. Probably more than that. The deck's very non-linear. There's a lot of decisions at many points. Playing slightly weird matchups like the one that my opponent's playing that I haven't played against before doesn't help. When I built this deck, I definitely was preparing to beat the Bant humans and mono white humans and stuff like that, not these more tier 2, tier 3 decks. Smusher, sure. If he attacks with both, I'm going to double block the Smusher. Yeah, this seems good for me, right? Yeah, I just go block, and I trade your Smusher for like my Kalidas. Seems fine. I get a zombie. Yep, we're doing Modern, Legacy, and Hex in between rounds of this. Alright, well, continue drawing lands. Not the worst. I guess if he has another... He probably just has another Reality Smasher here. Second Reality Smasher is bad for us. We don't have a good answer to it because we've been missing lands for this. So I thought not to. Sure. So he takes the Languish now. Let's just kill that now. That's pretty good. Am I petitioning for a land? I'm definitely petitioning. I don't know what we're getting, though. I think I'm petitioning for a land. Just like untapped land. Grab a Canopy Vista. Seems fine. The whole 5 mana lay the land. Yeah, I'm just gonna go no blocks here. We're at 23 and can Sorin and stuff, so we now have a 4/5. For read, we didn't have spell mastery. Dead weight doesn't count towards spell mastery. Otherwise, you're right. Read the Bones would have been better than a land. Oh, come on, Brick, you greedy turd, Brick. Yep. Another Thought Knot Seer. Great. Just mono. Oh, Magic is great. Two draws to find another removal spell. We have one Languish out right now. Yeah, so we've got 3 Languishes, another Dark Petition in the deck to sweep the board up. Update version. This is the exact deck that I played in... This is the exact deck that I played at the Open Sands 1 Deadweight over the 3rd Duress in the sideboard. And again, opponent's been very fortunate this game, and we've gotten a little bit unlucky. But again, the thing you want to focus on is I messed up the second game. This game, we shouldn't even be playing this game right now. Like, this wouldn't even be a game where we have a chance to be behind if I would have taken the right line in the second game. And that's the way you want to focus on getting better at Magic and being a better Magic player, is focusing on the things that you have the ability to change. And we didn't have the ability to take better lines in this game, but I had the ability to take better lines in the second game, and you need to look at your sets of Magic as an entire match, not just as single game sets. So he gets to kill Sorin here, but we've got a lot of power on the crackback. I mean, Thought Knot Flicker is not GG. We've got instant speed removal spells in our deck. I don't think this deck needs Thought-Knot Seer. I don't think you can cast Thought-Knot Seer with this mana base. You'd have to add a Waste Sin, which involves a 28th land. You'd have to add more Pain lands in. So we're going to be, it looks like we're going to be 0-2 in this. But again, the Green-White token matchup were probably lines we could have taken better too. And this one, you know, just didn't take good lines in the second game and then just got pretty unlucky in this third game. Like, opponent had a good collected company, and then into, you know, the Thought-Knot Seers and stuff like that. Losing our grasp when we did was unfortunate. He's going to block and then blink this, I assume. Yep. Go to 1. Are we dead on board? This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're exactly dead on board. You can watch the archive to find the mistakes. There was a lot of them. I'm aware that we are dead. You make your opponent kill you. Sylvan Advocate increases the power and toughness of your creature lands, so that's why this card's great. That's why this card's great. My opponent managed this game really well. They got, like I said, they got fortunate, but they managed it well, and I managed the second game poorly. Wait, were we not dead there? We're probably dead, right? Yeah, we're definitely dead with those top decks, even if our opponent does mess up. All right, let's play another. Run a quick commercial and play another match of Legacy. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Prizes for the mocks go to top 128. So we're probably playing till... We're probably playing until X4. Yeah, X4. The commercials don't play for everyone. They don't play for subs. They don't play for mobile a lot of the time. They don't play if you have ad block. So, you know, whatevs. Yeah, so my online record with this deck now, I went 1-3 in 2 leagues, and we're 0-2 in the mock, so I'm a collective 2-8 with the deck online. I went 13-2-1 with it at the open. That's fine. Magic Online doesn't really pay real money anyways. We are here because it's edutaining, and we're only playing the mocks because it was free. Unlike most Magic Online things, Magic Online likes to bend you over and rake you over the coals. So, the Mox was free because I've got all these QPs. Look at all these QPs. Black makes Caillou cry. You know, Woodland Bellower. Woodland Bellower was clunky and worse than the other 6s, in my opinion. I'd much rather just have, like, another Linvala or play the Dragon Lord Dramoka. Yes, I have an extra 200 tickets, and then all the other stuff. I don't actually own the Legacy and Standard stuff. Card Hoarder lends me cards for Magic Online. I only own Kiki Court Online. The Yotul burn deck or one of the cheaper McBombus decks are good options to get started with. They're both like 5 USD, so they shouldn't take too terribly long to grind for. This hand's borderline. So this hand, we want to look at. You want to look at what it has the ability to do. We lost the die roll, and we can't do anything until turn 2. It has a lot of mana though, so like Sneak Attack and Through the Breach are live. I think because my opponent mulliganed, I'm going to keep this. Turn 2 Blood Moon's a little slow on the draw, but the fact that we have a bunch of acceleration, I think, makes it keepable. Thanks, Ramonson. I appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in today. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in today. If you're a first-time viewer, welcome to the stream. We stream Magic and Hex here on this channel. We're starting a new thing next week. We're doing Paper Magic every Wednesday night. We do Hex twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. This is kind of my send-off Magic Online stream here. If you're enjoying the content, I'd encourage you to show that support by the follow and sub buttons below the stream. We're doing a 12-hour plus stream today. You can see there's a donation bar there below the chat. If that donation bar ticks all the way across the screen in the next 9 hours and 51 minutes, we're going to double up on the long stream up to 24 hours. So if you'd like to keep me awake all night, feel free to use the donate button below the stream and send something my way. Because Magic Online is miserable software, is the TLDR. Let's go ahead and lead on Blood Moon here. Opponent's probably on Storm. See if we get dazed here. That'll tell us. Okay. So fetch Basic Swamp. I'm going to put my opponent on Storm. This hand's not great against Storm. We really need... this matchup's really bad for us. This matchup's like... comically bad for us. Name's Painter Servant. Okay, well, he guessed wrong. Which is nice. Hopefully we find Through the Breach next turn and can put this Emrakul into play. It doesn't get the job done fine. Wall of Roots has been broken for 5 months. 5 months! A card in a Tier 1 and Tier 2 Modern deck has been broken on Magic Online. Sorry, that's unacceptable. Burgle with the $10 donation. Looking forward to the Paper Magic streams. I'm excited. I hope if the Paper Magic streams take off, we might do it more than 1 day a week. Thanks, Wooget Manic. Do you have any options feeling on Eldritch Evolution is great. In fact, our first Paper Magic stream next week is going to focus on abusing Eldritch Evolution. We're gonna play it in Modern and maybe Standard too, depending on how time permits. I think it's since January, and it's July, so I guess it's 6 months. Alright, I'm just going to put the Batter Skull into play. Opponent didn't have a reanimation spell last turn, so maybe they won't have one this next turn and we can race them with this. We're going to see. If you like the paper testing, the idea of paper testing, make sure to show up on Wednesday nights, and it's going to determine, if we have good viewers and the YouTube archives have good numbers on it, we will try and do it more often. All right. You know what I like to say here, if you ever seen me play Legacy before? It's not a real game of Legacy until a Simian Spirit Guide gets cast and gets his beat down on as a Grey Ogre. So we get to go ahead and attack here. And then we actually have him dead in 3 if he bricks off, right? We get to cast this, and then we do 6 next turn and 8 the following turn. So, you just got to brick twice more. Please, opponent, build a house with all of your bricks. Your giant house made of bricks. What time will that be in the UK? It's going to be late in the UK. It's 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I believe UK is +6 for me, so it's going to be the middle of the night for you guys. So this is going to let him cast a cantrip. Oh. Oh, he's that deck. Okay, so that explains why he mulliganed. So opponent's playing, I guess Cabal Therapy should have told me he was that deck. Opponent's playing, I'm blanking on the name, Tin Fins, not Reanimator. Think Watsy will ever learn on making, I don't think they have any interest in making it better. I genuinely don't. Okay, we're going to get, so he drew 7 cards and hit the Exaxes. Yep. That's unfortunate. So we're going to get Emrakul here. We're not dead though, right? We can sacrifice 6 things and still continue playing Magic? Yep, all of the archives will be going up on the YouTube channel. So those have good numbers. We'll continue doing that for sure. The hell is Tin Fins? Tin Fins is a Storm. Basically take the worst part of Reanimator and the worst part of Storm and put it together. There's actually archives on my YouTube channel that's linked below stream of me fumbling around with Tin Fins. The deck's not good. It's worse than Storm and worse than Reanimator, which are both very reasonable decks. Occasionally we're going to do Legacy and Paper, but it will be fairly infrequent because Modern and Standard are the two formats that matter the most. In all honesty, the only reason we play so much Legacy on Magic Online is because Magic Online's not great testing anyways. It's the best explanation. I pride myself on clever explanations, you know. Just, you know, straightforward, blunt. The only people that play Tin Fins are the people that are like, this is their pet deck and they love it. And, like, that's fine. Legacy's full of people playing pet decks that they love. Like, Big Red probably definitely falls into the pet deck category. I think the Big Red deck's powerful with the lockout things that it's doing, but it's definitely a pet deck. Now, the question is, if he Shallow Graves this, what do I sacrifice to the Annihilator trigger? I think we keep the Batterskull, the Germ, and the Blood Moon. And just, like, go boop, 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 boop. And keep these 3 over here. Opponent had their doorbell ring or is running to the bathroom or something. Opponent has lost connection to the game. And a move that surprises no one. Hope everyone's doing all right today. Hope you're enjoying. We are now 2 hours and 15 minutes into our 12+ hour stream. Because they don't have the nuts, right? Right? After this match, we're going to, if there's still time waiting for the mocks, we will play some more Hex Frost Arena. Yep, here's your Goryo's Vengeance. Opponent could kill us with Storm after this. Cameo's great. Sebastian from Chile, welcome. Thank you for hanging out today. Keep 2 guides. Why would we keep 2 guides? That's way worse than keeping Batterskull plus Germ. Yeah, I think I'm keeping... Yeah, I'm going to get rid of these and keep the Batterskull, the Germ, and the Blood Moon. The difference between Modern and Legacy is that the pet decks in Modern are a lot closer in power level to the good decks than they are in Legacy. A lot of the pet decks in Legacy are much worse than the good decks. So he could Storm us out here. He gets to draw 7 cards with Crystal Brand if he wants, then possibly kill us with the Tendrils. Yeah, he has to go for it, I think. So I plan on getting Hex and dropping my playing budget decks in Empty Joe Habit. Are there prison-style decks on Hex, or could you summarize a comparable meta deck, archetypes that exist, and what's missing between them? Protege, you should check out. Chris Van Meter actually wrote a like a constructed format primer, basically, of all the decks that have been doing well and kind of talking about what they do. They don't draw. He doesn't draw parallels between Magic decks, but you could check this out and then ask questions about them. Opponent concedes. All right. Got him. Sweet. So what do we want to do in this matchup? Pyroblast is fine. Revoker's fine. Trinisphere's fine. Seething Song, I think... actually don't think Godo and Batterskull are very good. I think I'm cutting the Godo Batterskull package. Batterskull won that game, but I don't think it's very good on average. I don't think I would have kept the opening hand we had that game if I knew my opponent was playing Tin Fins. Yeah, opponent also mulliganed very low, which is why the Batterskull was able to be good. Yeah, people covered what a pet deck is in chat there really, really well. I agree with those assessments. Magus of the Moon could be okay, just for like the 2-2 beatdowns. Nice, Spartic. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm going to bring in 2 Magus of the Moon, because I think locking him out of colors is pretty reasonable, and this beats down and cut 2 Seething Songs. Let's try this. Sudden Shock for Children. I think they're usually playing it and stacking it right away. There's archives of me playing Restore Balance on my YouTube channel, and believe it or not, Restore Balance is broken on Magic Online. And a move that surprises no one. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. This is... It's kind of loose. We need some mana, but we've got a Pyroblast here. Trinister is pretty good in this matchup. Yep, Lotus Petal. If he cantrips here, I might counter it. Just like Force of Monkey. If Restore Balance gets cast on Magic Online while you have more cards in your hand than your opponent, you have to restart Magic Online before you can continue playing. We could just lose the game here. Cabal Therapy targeting himself. Yeah, probably losing the game here. This hand, again, might have been arguably too slow. It had cards that I liked. Yep, Gristlebrand, Shallow Grave, Thoughtseize. Okay, we're probably dead. Welcome to Legacy. Enjoy your stay. Maybe he gets just really unlucky with his 21 draws. Please be savagely unlucky, opponent. Please be savagely unlucky. Mox, yep. So this is the part where he goes for a Storm kill. So like I said, my opponent's deck is a mashup of Reanimator and Storm. Cabal Therapying himself. Emrakul in the second main phase doesn't do anything, right? I'll screenshot this real quick so we can talk about what's in his hand. Names children. Oh, he's gonna Shallow Grave. That's a clutch line. He's gonna Shallow Grave the children so he can draw more cards. Okay, likely just dead here, or reanimate it, whatever. Why is it called Tin Fins? I believe it's called Tin Fins as an Aqua Teen Hunger Force reference. I'm not 100% sure. A lot of Legacy decks have weird names. It's basically the TLDR of the format. Jeff 5 gets you 5% off on Hex Primal. Yeah, that makes sense. Silences, sure. Jallison one's really good in this matchup. In case you couldn't tell. Opponent's hand. How many 1-drops are in my opponent's hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So my opponent's drawing their entire deck, and they're going to kill us with Tendrils. I assume they're going to kill us with Tendrils. My opponent's deck doesn't appear to have counter magic in it, though, so I think I'm going to cut the Pyroblast for the third game. There's not a Tendrils in his hand? Yeah, there's no counter magic in his deck, so... Yeah, that's great. Being on the play is going to be good next game. So he has to shuffle his cards back into his deck and now draw. He draws his entire deck now and then kills us with Tendrils. He didn't have a Tendrils in his hand, so it must have been one of the 4 cards left in his deck. Oh, he doesn't have Tendrils. He's just going to cast the Emrakul. Yeah, sweet. Look at all that life. 163. He's going off. And now he casts the Emrakul. Sure. Well, I'm going to let him have his fun. How do we win the first game? Opponent mulliganed really low and we beat them down. So my opponent could have killed us a while ago. So he's just playing with his food. Now I'm going to let him play. My opponent's deck can generate infinite storm when it wants and then eventually generate infinite mana and cast the Emrakul. We're dead. We're very dead. I'm aware we're dead. Oh, he needs a card in his deck, right. He needs a card in his deck when he casts it. That's funny. I hope the Emrakul's in the bottom 4 cards right now. That would be great. So he has to keep looping cards back into his deck? Yeah, this is Legacy. He has to keep looping cards back into his deck until he gets enough cards into his deck and the Emrakul's in his top 7. Wait, why didn't he cast... I'm confused. He's like showing me his deck? Children of Koralos is the card that lets him keep gaining life. Oh, he just wanted Gristlebrand and Emrakul. Okay, sure. I have the card command disabled on MTG bot. Now I get to take an extra turn. And I won't make him discard. GG, opponent. Alright, so Pyroblast is not good. I'm going to bring an extra Seething Song in. Seems fine. Submit. We're on the play. Legacy's something. Legacy's definitely something. Is this turn 2 Gristlebrand? Is that fast enough? That's probably fast enough. Another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Hey, we're gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Through the breaches, turn 2 Gristlebrand. Watch him have counter magic post board. We saw most of his deck, and there was no counter magic in it, so. We are playing Abzan Control in the Mox. The stream title says a bunch of different things. We would be better off if we could sneak attack because then the other fatties we draw we would get to... If he has silence here, he wants to cast it. Yeah, we're going to get silenced and then die next turn. It's unfortunate. I think I'm going to draw more cards here. Do I need to draw more cards? Yeah, it looks like I do, right? Because I can't kill him next turn. I need another piece of fast mana. Or Seething Song or something. And that'll do, Pig. We would be able to lock him out this turn if he hadn't silenced us. So let's see what we're keeping here. We're keeping Sneak Attack, this. We want to keep 2 fatties so he can't just discard us, I think. So I'm keeping, and then a mountain. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So maybe this Lotus Petal is worse than a mountain. Oh, I guess I don't need the Seething Song. I do 1. Keep like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Occasionally, the opponent's deck does board into Monastery Mentor. It probably doesn't board into Monastery Mentor against us, though. Yeah, I'm going to bin these Chalices. I think we're either dead this turn or killing him next turn. I think those are the modes this game has right now. Dead this turn or killing him next turn. I guess we get double discarded. Brainstorm so busted. Hey, Holidays. Life's well. We're, over a quarter of the way to extending to 24 hours. We're about a quarter of the way into the stream. Just right on track. It's a good draw. Yeah, I asked Christy what the line needed to be for the 24-hour extension. She said wanted it to be 500, but I put it to 400. We hit 250 last time, so... Because streaming is fun, but 24 hours is brutal. So, like, there needs to be something involved. The people that do regular 24-hour streams are just psychopaths. It's savage. It's really, like... Being on for that long is big. Looks like the next round is getting ready to start here. The O2 bracket of the mocks. Making mistakes, losing matches, the usual. People often ask me, why not play out Petal and then Chalice on 0 to slow him down? Because our opponent had cast Silence on that first turn of the game. Or the second turn. They cast Silence after we put the Gristlebrand in and we drew. So we couldn't play any spells. Would like to play first. That sounds great. Ever go to a Legacy event? Yeah, this deck's, it's a gas. Oh, we're 2-0 in this league with it now? Yep. This is the last scheduled Magic Online stream. Maybe at some point in the future I'll be a big dumb stupid and forget how bad it is and we'll do a little stint here or there, but it's not on the schedule. Honestly, hopefully the paper Magic becomes popular and then we'll just fill the Magic content on this stream with paper Magic. I think that's going to be the goal. All the creature lads, right? Wonder if my opponent's AFK. He might have just like O2 and walked away. So we are in the coveted O2 bracket. I'm excited for Paper Magic too. Yeah, Cockatrice and X-Mage might be options as well. The problem with those is like the card sizing on Cockatrice and X-Mage aren't great for streaming. I think Paper Magic makes that better. Paper Magic, again, the best thing about Paper Magic is we can play a bunch of games very quickly, and I can know the caliber of the person I'm playing against, and I know that the deck that he's going to be playing is reasonable. Cockatrice is a great piece of software. We are going to be keeping Spare Deck as a sponsor. They're great, and they're a great service. I actually have an article about it. My open source recording. Let me find it. So this, for people asking how Paper Magic streaming works, here's an article about it that I wrote on my technology blog. So I used to do this on the regular. So we're definitely playing Quagmire here. The question is, are we playing Advocate or Grasping His? I think I'm Grasping His. This has two upsides. One, we don't get killed by a Dromoka's command next turn. And two, if we draw a Languish off this Read the Bones, we can Languish without killing our own Sylvan Advocate down the line. Is Cockatrice better than X-Mage? It depends on what you're looking to get. X-Mage, they're both, actually Magic Online, X-Mage, and Cockatrice, all three of them are bad for playing against random people and assuming it's going to be good testing. It's just, it's not what the software is good for. Cockatrice, I prefer Cockatrice to X-Mage for playing against people I know, because Cockatrice fully emulates Paper Magic in that you're able to play lots of games really quickly, and you don't have clunky interface slowing you down because of all these priority prompts. Well, you have to remember, I'm also very lucky in the fact that not only do I have a wonderful wife that supports me in everything that I do, but, you know, Magic, I play enough and do well enough at paper tournaments that Magic's basically a source of income for me. Do I want this second Sylvan Advocate? Yeah, I think we can just race him with him stumbling. So I'm just going to take this other Advocate, and we're going to play this and play this other Advocate. And then next turn play another one and start beating him down. Yeah, X-Mage is basically a Magic Online clone. Ooh, that was the hit a land, Reflector Mage me. Okay, that punishes me for taking another Sylvan Advocate there for sure. Doesn't matter because we're a master and we hit the untapped land. We are one card off of the deck list that I played to a top 4 finish in Orlando. I cut the third Duress from the sideboard for 1 deadweight. Yeah, over Skype. That's exactly like we use Google Hangouts. Same difference. Like just getting another like-minded person to sit on a voice call with you, and it's just like playing Paper Magic. What do you do outside of streaming and playing in tournaments? My educational background is I have a master's degree in mathematics, so I use that occasionally. I infrequently adjunct off and on at a couple colleges in the area, but you know, I mostly just play Magic and bum around. Take care of I guess my primary job is a stay-at-home dad. I have 2 boys, a 2.5-year-old and a 1-year-old. So that's my primary job. My wife works full time. Yeah, I don't know, Boshhead. The number of people that like I can at least respect people who agree that Magic Online is poop, but like the people that like vehemently defend Magic Online are like, why are you talking bad about the chosen software? We love Magic Online and you should love Magic Online too. And it's just like, whoa, dude, do you understand how bad it is? It's okay if you like playing Magic, because I've played Magic Online for a long time too, because Magic is great, but I would prefer if Magic Online was better. What does your wife do? My wife is a business analyst for an insurance company. But I recommend playing the campaign in Hex. I would recommend playing the campaign in Hex long enough to get a feel for the game. And then if you're enjoying the PvE, like I played, my wife loves the PvE. She plays Hex as well. And so she spent a lot of time. I think she's through most of the campaign. But if you're not enjoying like the single player aspect, just get a feel for the game. And if you like it, then, buy a cheap constructed deck for 5, 10, 50, whatever amount of money you want to spend on the game. All right, how are we boarding here? I don't like Transgress in this matchup. I brought in Deadweight, Ultimate Price, and Dragonlord Dromoka. I'm not a huge fan of Obnexilus in this matchup. I brought in the Kalituses. I'm not a fan of Virulent Plague. Sometimes they bring in Gideon out of the sideboard, but I still don't think that makes Virulent Plague very well. I'm going to cut an Anguish Unmaking as well. Again, Gideon, but the life cost on this is really rough. My master's was in general mathematics. My project that I did at the end of it was had a focus in graph theory, which actually I used to write a pairing algorithm that you can find on GitHub. Because at one point I was going to write a Word replacement in my spare time, but spare time dries up. All right, yeah, I don't think I want any of these other cards. This hand's a solid medium. I think we're going to mulligan. I don't know. This is really close. The problem with this hand is it doesn't have any creature lands in it, which means all of our lands that we draw later are likely going to be coming into play tapped. Also, mulliganing for a Languish in this matchup isn't completely unreasonable. Yeah, I think I'm going to mulligan this. I think just the fact that our mana is going to be a little bit painful. Our second black source deals damage to us. This hand is not good. The mana is better, but we don't have any removal spells. Yeah, I'm going to go to 5. This hand's actually very good if we run some lands off, so we're going to keep. Going to top a land. We're playing 27 lands, so like these land light action heavy hands are usually pretty good for us. Definitely playing Kiki Court at some point. We're not going to leave you folks out to dry. The Mox is standard, and Kiki Court tends to take longer to play games, so we're probably not going to play Court till after the Mox. Okay, sweet. This Deadweight's going to do work right away here. Kill that Dork. And now we're at the point where we just want to draw lands for the rest of this game. Like if our next 5 draw steps are lands, we'd be happy. If the next 4 draw steps are lands, that would be perfect, but the next 5 would be fine too. Alright, there's one of them. Play my Advocate. No green source yet from the opponent. I agree, Bree. In fact, I think if they don't even need to open source Magic Online, if they just if they want to keep it closed source for whatever, boo, scary, we like cryptic technology reasons, if they just made an open API for Magic Online that let other developers build clients and tie into, it would be amazing. All right, what am I doing here? Another land. That's good. I think we're Ruinous Pathing this. That's actually a tough call because this Ultimate Price can't kill any of these other dorks, which kind of sucks. I think I'm actually going to Ruinous Path the Sky Spawner. I really don't want him to draw cards with this, but I want to be able to double spell next turn too. Tireless Tracker, sure. Now we have 2 pieces of card advantage we have to deal with. We need to kill Tracker, and we need to kill Duskwatch Recruiter. Things are not looking good. We really want to draw Languish this turn. If we draw Languish this turn, we're in a great spot. Read the bones. So I go Advocate plus Price here. That's probably the least greedy of all the lines. There's definitely greedy lines that involve Read the Bones and Untapped Land plus Price, or just play Kalitus and hope for the best, but I think we're just supposed to double spell. Guaranteed. Just passing the turn here and flipping this guy over. I mean, we're snap blocking, because if like you have Dromoka's command, you're going to do it before you let me block. This is the last Magic Online stream on this channel. If you want to see more Magic content on this channel, we're going to be streaming Paper Magic starting next Wednesday. I'm playing the untapped land out first in case we find a Grasp of Darkness here. I want to be able to cast it. Put it as 2 cards in hand and 2 draws in the bank. I'm definitely bottoming Llanowar Waste. I'm thinking on the Shambling Vent. The Shambling Vent allows us to buffer our life total and guaranteed gives us another land for Sylvan Advocate next turn, but we really kind of want to hit a Languish. And like our deck has a lot of lands in it, so even double bottoming both these lands, we're pretty likely to find another land for next turn in 3 draws. Okay, sweet. Play this. If he has Nissa here, or Avacyn here, we're probably dead. Even a good Collected Company is going to end the game. Hopefully he just like cracks these clues. No, it's MTGO. MTGO bot's just being slow. MTG bot's just being slow today. It's MTGO. Alright, he's having to choose in the second one, so probably losing this game. I suppose we could hit a Languish next turn and still be in it. Ugh, Sylvan Advocate 2. So, we need him to not have a 6th land, and we need to draw a Languish next turn. I guess we're not dead yet. Block here, take 6, go to 5. Seems fine. Still alive to a Languish. GG opponent. Well, I guess are we dead on board? Okay, we're technically not dead on board. So I can go block here, do this. Okay. There will be commentary on the Paper Magic. If you ever saw my old Crash Test series or the Versus series on Star City Games, it's going to model those type of things. Activate your Duskwatch Recruiter, sure. Okay, opponent bricked. That's the first step towards us getting back into this game. And again, we're up a game here, so we're going to get to play a third game, even if we end up losing this one. And again, any removal spell kills us here. Reflector Mage kills us. Must not have Dromoka's commands in post board. That's not surprising. He might not even attack here. Yeah, sweet. Languish. 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 Seasons past. That's probably worse than playing Dragon Lord Dromoka, right? Yeah, probably worse than playing Dragon Lord Dromoka. Huh. Alternatively, I could play Sylvan Advocate and crash with a Shambling Vent. That's huge. I think I like that line. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Man, I almost conceded, too. Huh. Nukior is great. Architect Gaming with the host. Thanks for that, mate. I appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. We are currently in our... entering, about to hit hour 4 of our 12+ hour stream. And if he wants to trade with this Shambling Vent, that's fine. We either kill this or we kill 2 guys and get 2 zombies. Yep, just a 12 point life swing, technically. Down 6, up 6. You'd guess he has negate? Yeah, negate's probably reasonable. He's already played 2 Reflector Mages. Didn't get a 3rd. That's good for us. Adam 2 Savage with the brand new sub. You've been around before, and I appreciate you stepping up that next level of support. Welcome. We stream because I love doing it, but that extra Extra income helps me do it more often, so thank you. I appreciate that. Now the question is, do I slam with the Shambling Vent again, or do I just play the Dragon Lord Dromoka? I think the read that he has Negate is correct, so I'm actually just going to play the Dragon Lord Dromoka out here. And the next turn we can Seasons Past and draw 3 cards and then deadweight something and all sorts of stuff. Namichel! Sad to see Magic content fade, but thanks for being awesome. Remember, Namichel, we are going to have Wednesday nights, and there's going to be plenty of archives of that. And if the Wednesday nights are popular, we will do it more often. We are 1 card different from the list I played in Orlando. We have 1 deadweight in the sideboard over the 3rd Duress. Wow, does he still not have a 7th land? That would be so good for us. Yeah, no 7th land still. Great. Sweet. Wow, how are we in this game? This is so unreal. I'm going to be streaming Hex TCG during the week, and I'm going to be streaming Paper Magic occasionally too. Well then. So we're definitely playing this. Man, I could play Seasons Past. Or I could fire up 2 Hissing Quagmires. Who likes firing up 2 Hissing Quagmires? We've got a second here. Let's talk about this. So, like, the Quagmires are 6/6s. And, like, he has to block at least one of them, right? Because this puts him to 9. And I'm Too Savage with a $20 donation on top of it. I love the stream. Picked up Kiki Court and haven't had the urge to play anything else since. Thanks for championing the deck and looking forward to paper streams. Thank you for the donation and the support, mate. I'm excited to stream too. I have a laser printer, and Matt owns a store. Vent plus Quagmire. Do we like offering... The problem with the Shambling Vent is he can double block it. But I guess if he double blocks it, we're okay with that. We just want to buffer our life total a little bit. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's do that. I think you're right. Let's do the Shambling Vent fire up. He has to trade at least one thing for the Shambling Vent. Let's fire up the Quagmire. He's Quagmire, Quagmire, giggity 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 goo. He's Quagmire, Quagmire, boo doo 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 doo. I like shipping with Dragon Lord Dromoka too, especially since he's got Reflector Mage Displacer here. Maybe I'm supposed to Seasons Past and kill the Displacer. That's a tough call. Wow, is he going to put enough stuff? Oh, he's just jumping here. Okay. He's only got 1 waste mana right now, which is good. Means he can only Reflector Mage 1 thing a turn. So we gain 11 here and get 2 zombies. I mean, both ways are guaranteed zombies. He had to block there or he was going to die. We don't have any removal. Yeah, well, we'd kill removal in 2 turn cycles. We'd have gotten back Deadweight, Ultimate Price, Ruinous Path, and we'd have priced something this turn and then Ruinous Path, the Displacer the following turn. This has been a good game. A lot of back and forth. I almost conceded too. Like I'm really glad we didn't. I'm gonna go ahead and F6 and let him do his thing. think I'm supposed to cast Season's Past. I agree. I think he has negate, which means when we cast this, he's going to blink this and then negate this. He's going to blink his Reflector Mage, bounce this, and then, yeah, negate my Season's Past. So unless he has 2 negates, this gives us an opening to... This gives us an opening to Languish next turn, possibly. Maybe I'm supposed to move to combat there first if I'm expecting a negate, so that way he has to make that decision before he knows I have Seasons Past. Yeah, I think I should have Seasons Past last turn instead of shipping with both the guys. I should have just attacked with Dragonlord Jamoka, cast Seasons Past, ultimate price one of his dorks, and then we could have ruined his path to Displacer this turn. It doesn't prevent him from activating abilities, so he activated Displacer's ability on his Reflector Mage and bounced the Jamoka. Got second Nissa Duskwatch Recruiter, okay. Should be a third force in his deck, which triggers Tireless Tracker finally. I think next turn we're just getting in with 2 Hissing Quagmires, right? He hasn't flipped the Jace yet, though. Another one. Okay, he can start activating Displacer twice a turn, which is going to be a problem. Yeah, we're going to be testing Eldritch Evolution in everything. We're going to test it in Standard. We're going to test it in Modern. I want to try it in Modern Elves, among other things. Come on, attack me. God, you're not even funny. You're not even funny. Just get out of here, nerd. I think we just fire... Because we drew this Grasp... Are we just supposed to play Dragonlord Jamoka and then Grasp something? Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. Grasp his Displacer. Well, I guess we get to see what he gets with the Collected Company now. Okay. Didn't get another Displacer, so that's good for us. He does get to Collected Company again next turn, though. No attacks. Flip your Dark back. You have all the Duskwatch Recruiters. Lumbering Falls enters. It's probably going to cast another Collected Company, I'd assume. Look for another, what's it called? Reflector Mage or Bounce Guy. Hit Reflector Mage. But Duskwatch Recruiter, so Reflector Mage gets to bounce something. Probably the Dragonlord again. Maybe the Kalitas. It's the Dragonlord again, that's fine. I didn't want him to negate the Grasp of Darkness. Dragonlord Jamoka said your opponent can't play cards on your turn, so I wanted to make sure the Grasp on his guy resolved. Opponents only got 19 cards left in their deck. It's kind of funny. Morph. Probably Den Protector. Creature lands, assemble. All of these cards attack him. And if he wants to kill these things, he has to throw a lot of stuff in front of them, which translates to a lot of zombies. Okay, it is a Den Protector. He's getting Negate back. He discarded a Clash of Wills. That's a good one to know about if we go to a third game. We got plenty of zombies. He's getting a Sky Spawner back, sure. Yeah, I'm just going to pass the turn. I don't want to play this Swamp out. He knows one of the cards in our hand. All of his other guys flip back. All right, man, you do your thing. Well, F6. I ain't got nothing to do. I like how he's minus right. He's through 20 more cards than we are. He's at 21 more cards, right? He's at 18 cards, and we're at 19. The old 1-mana Sky Spawner. The real question is, do I play the Dragonlord Dromoka next turn, or do I just like keep crushing with these Hissing Quagmires? Yep. There's a reason why, I'm going to click off here really second. There's not a Twitch Trolls over the Hex thing, but there's a Twitch Trolls over the Magic thing. There's a reason for that. We might actually deck him. We might actually deck him. This is kind of funny. These are the games you play Magic for. Like, these are the games that are easy and one side crushes someone else. Those aren't terribly interesting. These are the types of games that are the reason I play. What? This a... Huh. Yeah, attacking with Advocate seems really bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could throw all of these under the Lumbering Falls, or I could just chump it. His Nissa's getting ready to ult. Okay, I need to thank you. I wasn't paying attention to that. Yeah, I think I just have to jump here. Alright, another removal spell. Nissa doesn't ult for 2 more turns, right? Yeah. So I think I can wait a turn. So if I do this, I could do this and then attack with 1 Quagmire. No, this takes 1 more mana. And then I could play Grasp of Darkness on something. I could kill one of his Sky Spawners. That seems fine. Just again doing this now while he doesn't have counter magic up. Pass the turn. Yeah, the other Nissa we really wouldn't care if it ulted, because the other Nissa would just deck him. This Nissa ult is kind of scary, actually. Although the other Nissa would be down ticking and then his Advocates would be crushing in, so that wouldn't be good for us. I'm just going to F6 again. Do your thing. You do you, opponent. I'll do me. Another Sky Spawner, sure. That's good because it gives him another token to jump to the Quagmire that doesn't give us a zombie. Hey, Matty, you found quite the game, Matt. Deccan Stone. All right, well, that was the one he's been waiting for. Kills the Sylvan Advocates, I assume, and then crushes us in. I'd just deck my Advocates and then ship with everything and hope I'm dead. I don't think I'm dead, though, so we'll see. He might kill the Dragon Lord. Get rid of the zombies. Is that lethal? That might be lethal. So we've got 4 blockers. It's probably lethal. Nope, it's not. Okay. Huh. You don't investigate from tokens, that is correct. That's why that card's good. You can flash it back too? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks like we're going to lose this game. It's unfortunate. It was a good game. A lot of back and forth. I suggest we draw Languish, right? Could you imagine if we would have drawn Languish this turn? How over this game would have been? If we drew Languish this turn, he would have... We would have gotten 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Yeah, we would have gotten like 9 zombies. Yeah. Do we have any Languishes in 23 cards? We didn't, right? We had 0 Languish, 0 Dark Petition. This is like, so I lost to, when Todd Stevens top 8 of the Open in Atlanta, we played a game just like this. The game went super obnoxiously long, and I had almost 30 cards without a Languish in one of our games. We're playing 4 Languishes and 2 Dark Petitions. Because I have respect for decks like what my opponent's playing. That's fine. We get a 3rd game. Yep. It'd be a 9 for 2 because our Kalidas would die, but it will replace itself with a bunch of zombies, so... Miss. Looks like a hit. Bottom, bottom. Miss. First Languish is 34 cards in. Yeah, I'm happy with how we sideboarded. I'm just going to go ahead and submit. Yep. Love the content, keeping it up. Also say thank you to my wife, Kelly, since she gave me thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Immortal Echoes. That's a really generous donation, and I appreciate it, man. It looks like, it's looking like we're probably going to get all the way there at this rate. So we are 50%. If you want to see this stream extend from 12 to 24 hours, you can go ahead and hit the donation button below. We're a little over 700 people hanging out today. Thank you for hanging out while we watch and play some Magic and Hex. We're currently 0-2 in the mocks on the back of a bunch of fun mistakes. We're learning stuff though, and that's the important part. You know, that's the most important part when you're playing Magic online. The stakes aren't really real, so might as well learn something while you do. Oh, we did mulligan to 5 that game, didn't we? Yeah, you're right. We did. Sweet. We mulliganed to 5 and there was no Languish. Yeah, this deck's... I really like this deck a lot, and, you know, it's always kind of sad when you, like, find that deck at the end of the standard format that you really like. That's great. I'm glad I was able to at least put up a result at an open with it. In for cherry Coke. Click it. Great. I've got 2-liter upstairs in the fridge. Did you ever check out Gwent? I haven't yet. And actually, I think once Gwent and Eternal release, I might add a variety day once or twice a month. Like do like a 2 Fridays a month when I'm not traveling, or a Saturday when I'm home on the weekend to like play Gwent and Eternal and stuff like that. This is our final send-off Magic Online stream, but you should check out, we're going to be streaming Paper Magic coming up soon. This hand's great. Keep this as a languish in the opener. Starting next week, we're going to be streaming Paper Magic every Wednesday night, Central Standard Time on this channel. So, if you enjoy my Magic content, it will still be here. It will still be getting archived on my YouTube channel, so you can find that. Awesome, Immortals. The game Eternal's interesting. I really wish I could talk more about it. I'm excited for. I have a reasonable opinion on the game, I feel like, and I'm happy to share it, but we can't talk about it yet. I mean, so most of the teams on the SCG tour really aren't teams. They're just like people that wear the same shirts. And like even the MTG Card Market shirt that I'm wearing right now, we're not an official team. These people just give me money when I get feature matches. So I didn't ultimate price this or play my Sylvan Advocate because I want him to just play more guys on his next turn and then I'll languish him. If he passes to me and doesn't do anything, I'm going to ultimate price this during his end step. But I really just want him to play out another thing so I can languish and get a 2-for-1 at least. Okay, so he doesn't do anything here, and that's fine. So I'm going to go ahead and crack this and get a basic Plains. Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and ultimate price this dork. There are links to my deck list below the stream. Go ahead and play my Kalitas out, be resource efficient, then hopefully next turn we go Reed plus Advocate. So what a lot of people don't realize is that Magic's not a very popular game on Twitch, so playing other games that are slightly less popular doesn't really change things all that much. Ultimate Price, Ruinous Path. I kind of want both of these. I really want to hit my 6th land, though. I'm going to bottom this, but top the price. And now we're in a great spot. We get to price this dork and make a zombie, and then next turn we get to go Advocate plus Slam with a 4-power Shambling Vent. So this could be an Avacyn. Could also just be a collected company. That's great. That means our 7th land drop. I guess it could technically be a Ojutize command as well. I'm going to go ahead and play this. We could get Ojutize commanded here. If we get Ojutize commanded, though, I don't think we really care. I am not going to attack with the Kalitas because I really don't want to run it into blockers. The Shambling Vent I'm willing to slam in, though, because it gains life. I'm not going to attack with the zombie either for the same reason. And, like, if he has Avacyn, they just bounce and I gain 4. Okay, he gets to Reflector Mage. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good turn for him, right? He gets to go bounce my dorks and then eat my Shambling Vent here. Was an ideal turn for my opponent. Yep, that's really unfortunate. Because he also gets to kill the Shambling Vent for free, so like max punished on this attack. If opponent doesn't have negate, we're still in an okay spot, but he likely has negate. The deck we were playing is Abzan Control. Yep, just still representing negate. Well, that draw means I'm just going to go Advocate plus Kalitas here. He doesn't have a colorless source yet, so he can't abuse the Displacer quite yet. I suppose I could play the Languish into the negate, and then next turn Seasons passed it back. That actually doesn't seem awful, right? Means the Seasons Pass is likely to resolve next turn. Alright, let's do that. If he has a colorless source here, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. But this line's worse against a colorless source, but better otherwise. Yep, basically. I guess you just have a third Reflector Mage, and that would be bad for us, too. Alright, not a third Reflector Mage. I guess this could still be a third Reflector Mage. He can go play Forest Reflector Mage. 6. And actually, next turn, I think I'm going to go Nissa, flip Kalitas. Grasp is a good draw. Okay, I'm just going to go Kalitas into Grasp. To stop on my opponent's upkeep. I'm going to ship with the Sylvan Advocate here. Try running out his clock. Sure, I'd like to just like beat him in a normal match of Magic, though. So I think I'm going to upkeep, grasp his Displacer here. He might crack this at end step 2, and then we'll just grasp it then. Yeah, I'm just going to do this now. Make him commit to using his mana before he knows what his draw step is. Probably has a negate. Based on the fact that he didn't crack the clue, I'm assuming he has negate or the Clash of Wills that he showed us in the second game. Really? Okay. That's... Alright, well, we gained some life at least and got the Displacer off the table. Okay, I was not expecting Dromcom to be in his deck post-board. We're in an okay spot even if this flips. If this doesn't flip, we're in a great spot. Alright, he has the flip, sure. Probably makes a 4-4. He needs to be aggressive just with his clock and just the deck that he's playing. Reflector Mage entered the revealed card zone. Well then. Huh. I think I'm just casting Seasons Past. Not dead next turn, right? I got 4. He can Reflector Mage my guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Get back. Shambling Vent. Ultimate Price. Languish. Read the Bones. I think Read is better, or Languish is better than Kalitas. Yeah, I think Languish is better than Kalitas. Play Shambling Vent. I could offer a 2-for-1 trade here. I could offer this for this, but I don't think I want to do it. I think I want to make him Reflector Mage this guy. Also, if he plays Reflector Mage, if he doesn't have another blue source, then he can't counter the Languish. Which is relevant. Yeah, the new Hymn to Torak seems great. We also have a source of life gain now because of the Shambling Vent and the Sylvan Advocate, which is great. Alright. Alright, so we know his last card is Reflector Mage, right? So this Languish is going to be good. This Languish going to be real good. Train Towns with the $5 donations. My Canadian dollars only go so far. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you for supporting the stream and pushing us towards that 24-hour goal. So we have both the Forest out of the deck, so this Nissa is not going to do much. Yeah, let's just cast the Languish. You know his last card's Reflector Mage. He could clue into a counter. That's what he's trying. He can't even clue into saving the Tireless Tracker, so if he doesn't hit Negate or Clash here, we're good. Sweet. That's best case scenario for us. Yep. Alright, sweet. And you bricked on that. Excellent. So it looks like we're probably going to win this match even just playing Magic the fair way. So we're going to play this. Not going to search. We don't have one. Flip it over. He has Reflector Mage. And can just Reflector Mage the token, so I'm just going to push this up. Yeah, there's a short delay on when you put him in, when you'll see him on stream there. That's I have the delay as minimal as I can get, but I can still get it sometimes. So we're getting this Reflector Maged, I assume. Yep. And we're ahead. We just have to make sure we stay ahead at this point. Sylvan Advocate. Good thing we got this ultimate price. He's got 2 draws on the board. What did he reveal? He revealed Advocate. Okay. Let's see if this resolves before I make any decisions. Plus this. Read the Bones. Cast Read the Bones. His thing's moving towards alt here. We're going to bottom these, looking for Ruinous Path at this point. Alright, ask and you shall receive. Kill this dork. And then I can't cast the Sylvan Advocate because I got Reflector Mage last turn, so people wondering why we're not doing that, that's why. Poke my Nissa down to 3. I was attacking me. Okay, fair. Yes, he has to get me dead. I'm going to cast my Sylvan Advocate pre-Languish because if he Ojutize commands this, I want to be able to Languish away whatever he Ojutize commands back into play.
Jeffrey.
Yep.
I brought you a child.
Okay.
I'm gonna go lay down my feet.
Okay, I love you. I'll draw the Sky Spawner. You didn't know I knew how to play standard. I always find it funny when people say things like that because I have a bunch of standard top 8s. Probably just because there's more standard opens than anything else, but I have standard, legacy, and modern top 8s. My wife just brought my child downstairs, so that's why. All right, collect a company, sure. Hopefully we don't get Reflector Mages out of this one again. Well, those are pretty good hits for him. We're going to gain 4 here, though, so that's probably fine for us. We're playing another Shambling Vent next turn. I have Legacy Open top 8s as well as the Legacy Invitational top 8. They do, in fact, never run out of cards. Thankfully, our deck is also pretty good at not running out of cards. Three mages down. Yeah, there's 3 Reflector Mages in the bin. Flashing back Collected Company here. We've cast 2 Languishes this game, so we've got 2 Languishes and 2 Dark Petition, as well as a Seasons Past in our deck right now. What did I play for Legacy Open top 8? I've got a Legacy Open top 8 with I've got a Legacy Open top 8 with Dead Guy Ale, and I've got multiple Legacy Open top 8s with 4-color Loam. All right, the opponent's going to time out here, but they're dead anyways. It is 2 seconds on his timer, and he's lost because of his timer. But we are gonna win that match just because our deck was gonna beat his. You know, if there's a paper match of Magic, we'd have won. There's 5 matches in progress here, so I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick commercial, and then we will be back for some more matches of Magic. Thanks everyone for hanging out here today, and keep on battling through this Mox. We're 1-2 now. How long has the round been going? We're going to be going for quite a long time. It's 52 minutes. So yeah, so if this was a paper match Magic, it was like 51 when we finished up. So I'd have won probably in turns of paper Magic. It's also a little bit different if it's paper Magic 2, because like my opponent took a lot of time. I could have like called the judge for slow play or like prompted my opponent to play faster. Like stuff like that doesn't happen on Magic Online. That can happen in paper. And we're 52 minutes over, so I'm not going to try and play Hex or Magic right now. Next round should be starting pretty soon. We're 2-0 in a Legacy League with this big red deck. Hopefully the next round won't take as long so we can play some Legacy in between. So this is the deck that we are playing with right now. It is one card off of the deck that I top-8'd the Open in Orlando with. I cut the third Duress from the sideboard in order to play a Singleton Deadweight as a hedge against aggressive decks. Yeah, I think this is what I'd play in a paper event. I'm probably packing this with me in case I scrub the Legacy Open. Two matches still going on. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday afternoon, morning, or night, evening, wherever you are. Thanks for choosing to spend part of your weekend here with me, watching some Magic and some Hex. If it's your first time by the channel, welcome. My name is Jeff Hogan. I'm a professional gamer. I play Magic primarily on the SCG Tour. I'm currently ranked first on their circuit. Here on this channel, we play Magic and Hex TCGs. My structure is going to be changing a little bit starting next week. Every Wednesday evening, about 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, we're going to be streaming live paper Magic testing here on this channel. But I'm really excited because we're going to be able to play test cards from Eldritch Moon before they would even be available on Magic Online. Like, it's going to be, a month plus before Magic Online gets those cards. And we're going to be testing it in Standard and Modern. I'm really excited to test with Eldritch Evolution and a number of other cards. The Modern Classics are often bigger than the Standard Classics at the Legacy Open, so I think I'd rather play the smaller Classic. Yeah, I'm probably playing Big Red at the Legacy Open. I just crap on people when they ask unconstructive questions, so you'll know if you do. One match still going. And this Mox, we started 0-2 because of a few mistakes and a little bit of bad luck, but mostly the mistakes. We could have avoided the bad luck if we would have played tighter. But this thing pays out to the top 128 players, so we're going to keep battling until we get like 4 losses or so. Yeah, or I ignore them, that's true. I've definitely been known to ignore a question or two. Playing Big Red, another Beware that... Yep, right. Yeah, this is the send-off Magic Online stream here on this channel. Old Bay Ray with the $5 donation. 10 print, love your long stream, 20 to go. Yep, thank you, I appreciate it, mate. You're the black-white exquisite matchup, right? Oh. Maybe we could look at some spoilers while we wait. That's something that can just take a few minutes, right? What are we... I'm going to pull up Mythic Spoiler in the browser. That was code. I know it was code. I realized halfway through reading it that it was code. All right, where is the browser? Yes, he did. All right, so what are sweet things? People keep asking about Tameo, is one that keeps getting asked about a lot. This card's obviously good. Let's just state that this card will be constructed playable. For those of you that haven't seen this card before, it's definitely constructed playable. Her +2 basically says draw 2 cards on a lot of boards. So that's definitely something something we want to do. Tap 2 permanents, they don't untap. This ability alone in these more aggressive decks with like Sylvan Advocate beating down is going to be very, very game ending. And then this ultimate is obviously draw 3 cards. You get an emblem that says you may cast non-land spells without paying their costs. So you get Omniscience, you draw 3 and get Omniscience into play. So the Deep Fried Octopus. Yeah, I think I don't really want to talk about the cards that are like obviously good. Like this card might be modern playable, which could be interesting. It's obviously standard playable. What are the cards? Let's get to the colorless cards that I think are particularly interesting. This card's fantastic. I think this card's going to see a lot of modern play. Distended Mindbender. So this is a 8 cost, but it has a merge for 5 BB, which basically lets you sacrifice a creature towards this cost. So you can cast this on turn 4 after playing a 3-drop on turn 3. And this has an on-cast trigger. You double discard your opponent. You choose a card that costs 3 or less and a card that costs 4 or more, and they discard both of those. So like curving Kitchen Finks into this in Modern or any 3-drop into this in Modern sounds awesome. It's probably fine to even curve like Matter Shaper into this in Standard, but like any 3-drop into this is awesome. It's also a 5/5 on turn 4, so I think just like this text is great, and then like it's a 5/5 to boot, like it's really good. Correct, Inferno. Yeah, perhaps we might see delve cards into this. I don't know, like, it's important to remember this is always going to cost you at least black. Yeah, this card, like, Jeskai Nahiri control, nice deck, idiot. Like, this card's going to crap on those decks. It just slaughters them. These on-cast triggers are just savage. It's take your Nahiri, take your removal spell. Like, good luck. Good luck, opponent. You, like, didn't want to kill my Kitchen Finks, so now I get to do this to you? Like, that's not even fair. We can discuss Eldritch Evolution in Modern a little bit later. We're going to go ahead and get our next match queued up here. We are in the 1-2 bracket. Gonna battle back and get some very, very valuable Magic the Gathering Online booster packs. Booster packarinos. I'm gonna keep this on the draw. It's got a lot of cards that are good in a variety of matchups. This hand, it's medium against humans on the draw. Oh geez. Hopefully he's on tokens and not ramp. I guess if he's on ramp, we've got double transgress, but hopefully we hit an untapped land in the first 2 draw steps here, so we can go transgress on 2, tapped land, transgress on 3. Yeah, I haven't heard of a trade bug, Bobby MTG. There is no major streaming event this weekend. There's no open, and there could be a Grand Prix, but who knows? Because Magic doesn't do coverage of Grand Prix. All right, opponent's playing ramp. That's not great for us. This card's probably dead. Hopefully we don't get Thought Not Seared next turn. I guess they could be playing some kind of... they're playing an Abzan deck. Could be like a Pseudo Mirror. This is Explosive Vegetation, probably. Gideon. That's a good curve. Really wish we could have had Transgress last turn. It's going to be a turn behind here. I guess we have Virulent Plague to clean this up, which is nice. I think I need to cast Transgress now before it loses its value. Or the value's already gone. Oh, he's okay, this is green-white tokens with that. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Good news. Plague isn't dead. Yep. Glass half full. This is a good line for my opponent. Yep, and he's going to play hanger back for 2. Yeah, it's a weird variant of tokens. Are we just dead? On a scale of 1 to dead, I feel like we're sliding towards the dead side of the scale. Turn 3 Gideon's pretty good. Turn 3 Gideon's really good when we just had triple tapped land opener. So I have to Anguished on making this. And then we go to 8, and then we go to 2, and then we're dead. All right, maybe we'll see another card out of our opponent, but we're definitely losing this game. It's a little bit too slow on the draw. I'm going to play this Languish to let him know that we're playing it, so that way he likely boards these out. Because I'm boarding Languish out, so I want to encourage him to board these out. This Hangerback Walker is exactly... God. We'd have stabilized this game so hard if we'd have just been on the play or had an untapped land on the first couple of turns. Yeah, the turn 3 Gideon was just a little bit too fast for us. And opponent played really well with it. Like, they could have very easily just, like, sat back and made another token with it, but... Yeah, opponent played that game really well. Our deck's neat. Of course, they're also in the 1-2 bracket with us, so... It's a little bit too slow. I think I'm just going to board the same way we board for normal tokens. Cletus is even better when he's on more creatures. I'm going to board out the Transgress and the Languishes and bring in a Deadweight, which seems even better, and Ultimate Price and Den Protector. Maybe I don't need Deadweight. Yeah, I probably don't need Deadweight. Submit. That's sad, Max. If I don't transgress, you win that game. Okay, yeah, so if I just... I mean, we can't know the transgress is going to miss. Like, what if he just, like, follows up with another Gideon? Like if we knew the contents of his hand, casting the Anguish on making that turn is definitely better. But we just can't know that. We side Languish out because it's not very good in this matchup. A lot of the times your opponent's creatures are getting bigger than it. Like, you often have to be killing things like Sylvan Advocates. We have 1 copy of Languish and Virulent Plague and Dark Petition to find those in case your opponent does end up going wide. But a lot of the time you need your Sylvan Advocates and your Den Protectors to be pressuring your opponent, so you don't actually want to be fully sweeping the board. Discard is very bad in matchups where your opponent's not going to have cards in their hand in the late game. This is a Hangerback Walker based on how he's taking to cast the spell. Hopefully it's Sylvan Advocate, so we can just tag it with Ultimate Price. This is, yeah, it's definitely Hangerback Walker. The old hashtag MTGO tells. Chip for 2 here. No blocks. Yeah, it's funny. I had a lot of people telling me they were having a hard time with this matchup, and then, oh god, he's got Dromoka's Command in his deck still. Ugh. Alright, well, at least we get to Anguish on making and kill this. Please just be another Hangerback Walker. Yeah, probably. All of the really good black-white control players I know side out their Languishes in this matchup as well. Gideon, sure. I don't think the Nahiri control deck is... I think the Nahiri control deck's a fine tier 2 deck. Adding Nahiri to that deck did not fix any of the problems that deck had, is the biggest issue. Am I playing Kalitas or am I playing Den Protector? I think I'm playing Den Protector. Hopefully we hit a land next turn and then we can go Sylvan Advocate plus smash with Shambling Vent. Hey, Preview. So we're down a game right now. This game could go either way at the moment. What you have to realize is the reason why a lot of professional players like this standard format right now, like, you know, we were 1-2 in this event, and I made a bunch of mistakes in the 2 matches we lost. When games are mid-ranged focused, both players have a lot more rooms to make mistakes. The more decisions that get made in a game of Magic, the more chances the worst player has to mess up, basically. So that's why, you know, this green-white tokens deck, there's a ton of decisions in most of the games because the games go long. And that's why a lot of the professionals like playing it. Yeah, I definitely think he has another command. I'm actually going to rebuy the Anguish Unmaking here. Now I have a choice. Do I want to go Kalidas price this? Or do I want to go Anguish Unmaking ultimate price? Gankophobia with the brand new sub. Welcome to the stream, mate. I appreciate that support. Remember, all of the subs are going to be entered in a drawing for some sweet foil cards later tonight and a couple of other things. I've got some draft codes for Hex and stuff like that to give away too, but that's a thank you to all my wonderful subs. You want to check that out for sure. What do we like here? Do we like Kalidas price? Because then I could save this Anguish Unmaking. Because I could Kalidas price this and then, like, ship this into here. The zombie chumps it on the way back. And then, like, I have this for a follow-up walker. Yeah, I like the Kalidas plus price line. I guess I should start. I'm going to play Kalidas to start and then ship the Den Protector into here. Because maybe he tries to command the Den Protector. I'm going to price during his upkeep. Yeah, I like this. Having the extra zombie to block with is fine, I think. This lets him Avacyn, though. Yeah, I think if he Avacyns that turn, that's fine, though. I guess if he has 6 land Avacyn, okay, maybe playing around the Avacyn is better. Yeah, I think thinking about Avacyn, I should have done it at my end step. It looks like he didn't have either, so it doesn't matter. Pricing during his upkeep is better in case he has a Drabokus command. Makes him waste mana on his turn if he has the Dromcom. But it is much worse against Avacyn, which is a very real concern. So we're going to chump here. So now we attack with this into him and attack with this into Gideon since he can't block this. Seasons Past looking super great right now. Just the old double 2-drops in the bin. So I'm going to go ahead and pass here. It won't... No, Infect won that open, right? And you have to remember, a deck winning a tournament does not tier 1 make. Like, that's not how Magic works. Like, good decks, good tier 1 decks fail to win events all the time. And, you know, bad decks top 8 and win events all the time, too. Like, that's not how Magic works. Like, it's a game that includes variance by design. Pete did win versus Infect. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm going to price this. Response. No, wait, what? What? What the? Wait, what? What? Did it... what? What? God, I hate this software. So much. So much. Ugh. I don't even... Shit moved. Shit moved. Whatever. Probably gonna win this game anyways. My whole client locked up there for half a second if anyone, you know, didn't see that part of it. Whatever, it didn't matter. Submit. Yeah, thankfully it didn't matter. We're 1 and 2. It was a free event. Who cares? We can win some stuff if we win out, but probably really doesn't matter. This isn't playing on Wine. This is running through a virtual machine. Magic Online barely runs on Windows. It definitely doesn't work through Wine. Just for reference. Was it a draw? One Languish looking kind of awkward here. Hex runs through Wine, because Hex is good software. Deathcap Cultivator, sure. I'm going to go ahead and play this Advocate, I think, here. I think I'm going to need this to pressure his turn 3 Gideon. Wine is technology that allows Windows applications to run on Unix operating systems. I play and stream from a Linux computer, so this is running in a virtual machine right now. Gideon? Hang her back for 2, sure. And again, Plague looking a little or Languish looking a little awkward here. I think I'm casting Plague and then shipping into the Nissa. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. If he has Dromcom here, that's not good for us, but it's the first time he's seen Plague too, so now he can't even just block with the Hangerback Walker. If this Plague lives, that means Languish next turn is reasonable too, because it'll clear off all of the Hangerback Walker. I actually help manage an Ubuntu-based distribution called Bodhi Linux. Just a free chump, sounds great. Plant token, sure. He's gonna ult that before we get to Soaring it, isn't he? Yep, RW Foxes. Rubber. Magic Online's competitive. No, he doesn't have a Dramoka's command. If he had a Dramoka's command, he would have cast it before plussing the Nissa, right? Watch him Dramoka's command me and I just eat my words, but... Okay, yep. Just welcome to... So when people... Then remember, this is a Mox. This is like the highest stakes you can play on Magic Online right now. What I am playing right now, this is it. There aren't higher stakes than this on Magic Online. This exact tournament is literally the highest stakes Magic Online has. And my opponent just took the line that he took. So, you know. Mistakes happen, but just like that's just a good way to prove a, emphasize a point. Another Nissa, sure. This is probably going to down tick and start crushing into us. Read. Alright, so we'll go Nissa plus read some bones here. Alright, what are we looking for here? Neither of those cards do anything? Grasp is medium. We can grasp into Languish next turn. I wonder if he's going to keep uptaking this Nissa. Uptaking this is good for us. If he spins it backwards, that'll be kind of bad. He's got 2 cards in hand. Again, if he down ticks the Nissa, we're in a bad spot here. Okay, just an attack with that. We'll take our 3. Next turn, we'll play Hissing. Ooh. Okay. I think if he attacks here, I'm gonna block, because then we get to clear the board. Alright, yeah, I'm just going to take this hit. Alright, plant token, sure. Land. Alright, so let's go. Ooh, that's a great draw. So, let's play this. Flip the Nissa. I'm going to plus her. See what we get. We're 1 card off of the Orlando list. I'm going to Grasp of Darkness this dork so he gets his Thopters. Then we're going to Languish and clean up the board except for these 2 guys. And then Sylvan Advocate means we have a path to stabilization with this Shambling Vent. He can... I guess we're actually dead. We're dead to Avacyn and we're dead to... Oh, he's getting 3 guys, right. We're dead to Avacyn and we're dead to Anthem here. Another Anthem here. We're dead to Avacyn, 2nd, 3rd Nissa, 1st Gideon. So, but, don't play around things you can't beat. So, he's got a lot of outs here to kill us. GG's opponent. Alright, let's queue up some Legacy. I'm gonna let people vote here. Let me know what you think. We could still get prizes in the mocks, but we have to like win out to get prizes. If we stop playing the mocks, we're done playing standard. If we stop playing the mocks, we're done playing standard. Just for reference. So if you want to see more standard, you should vote to keep playing in the mocks, but the mocks just sucks for streaming, so I might just drop out of it. The alternatives from the mock standard are Legacy, Kiki Chord, and Hex. I mean, we could. I mean, I can turn a 1-3 into a 7-3. That's not a problem. We could win 6 in a row. Like, yeah, man. You have to remember. So, variance goes both ways. Is something I often like to say. Just like there's good players with good decks that don't top 8 and don't do well in tournaments. There's bad players with good decks and bad players with bad decks that top 8 and do well on occasion. Yep, that's why I'm letting people vote. So if you want to see more standard, you can vote. Sure, keep playing. Fair warning: if we get a 4th loss, we're definitely done. But at 3 losses, we could still do it. It's more like the life EV of like continuing to play in this event on Magic Online that sucks. Because like we still have this awkward like waiting for the round to end and all this jazz, and we could just be like queuing up leagues. It also makes the archives kind of crappy because we're like playing standard and playing Legacy intermixed. We are playing. Let's pull up the Legacy deck. Legacy deck's great. We're playing Big Red right now in Legacy. We're going to play some Belcher at some point during this stream too, right? It wouldn't be a Google stream without some Belcher. So let's give this a show. Oh God, Magic Online, why are you so slow? Do I need to restart you already? We've only been going for 4 hours. Oh, Magic Online. Another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Hey, we're gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. I will not miss struggling to rearrange cards in this deck editor while the client lags. We'll give it until the end of... If you care about what we're playing next, go ahead and vote. Vote in this straw poll. If you want to continue playing Standard, you should vote to keep playing in the mocks. If you want to see Modern, Legacy, or Hex, you should vote for the other things. The old 5 minutes in the queue. So this big red deck, for people that haven't seen before, we'll do a quick deck tech, because that's all it takes is a few minutes. This is a prison/combo deck. So the prison aspect is Blood Moon and Chalice of the Void, and we can play Chalice of the Void for 1 and Blood Moon on turns 1, thanks to Ancient Tomb, City of Traders, Lotus Petal, and Simian Spirit Guide. And then we combo with Sneak Attack and Through the Breach. And then we have these giant fatties that we can cast or cheat into play. The details about today's stream and giveaways are here. You can go ahead and find those links. Vote me uninstall. Well, I have to deal with selling out all of my stuff afterwards. After the stream. I'm not going to make you watch me sell my stuff on Magic. I have to like sort through this collection on what stuff I've borrowed from Card Hoarder and then sell them the rest of it. The old 6 minutes in the queue. Look at that, we got a match. See, LED spike? That's gross. We want a die roll. It's a turn 2 Blood Moon. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. I think this is fine on the play. It's a little iffy on the draw. You can see details of why I'm getting out of Magic Online here. We got a short little post, just a couple paragraphs. Ooh, Tropical Island. Blood Moon's usually pretty good against Tropical Island. Unless someone's got, unless it's Storm. This could be Storm. Probe, this could be Delver, or could be Storm. Could be Infect too. Infect, okay. Turn 2 Blood Moon less good when he has Noble Hierarch on the board. Could get dazed and could get dazed or forced here. Crop rotation for Inkmoth Nexus probably. I guess Wasteland 2 here, just like take me off my City of Traders. Attack me for 1. Yeah, second Blood Moon's not even that good. It's funny because I was going to lose the City of Traders and play this Crystal Vein next turn. I guess we don't get to play a 5-drop alongside of it now. Well, now we'll play that and pass the turn, I suppose. Sylvan Library? Green Sun? Okay, Green Sun makes sense. Wasteland means doesn't daze for second one. Yeah, we're probably dead next turn. Our hand's not great right now. I could put the Batter Skull into play, or I could play the Sneak Attack. I think I want to play the Sneak Attack. I think the Sneak Attack's higher upside to win the game. It also doesn't require us to lose the Crystal Vein. I do not play EDH. I mostly only play formats that are you can play at competitive events like Standard, Modern, and Legacy. Oh, I'm kind of surprised that we're getting forced here. Okay. Maybe we're not dead? I guess he only needs 2 cards to combo us, right? Alright, well, now I'm going to go ahead and cast this Batter Skull. I can block at least. I'm blocking here every time. Cast Invigorate, sure. That's fine that he's killing the germ here because we were likely... Oh, are we just dead anyways? This gives a trample, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so block or not block, we're dead there. That's really unfortunate because we're going to have another Batter Skull next turn. Rough. Rough. GG, opponent. This matchup's pretty difficult for our deck. They have Disruption and a really fast clock. Pyroblast is fine. Sudden Shock is good. Like, ooh. You know what? I wonder if I'm supposed to bring in Phyrexian Revoker now to turn off Noble Hierarch. I could see that being true. I definitely don't like Seething Song in this matchup. And I think Blood Moon's probably medium overall. I just like bring in the Magus of the Moons. Maybe the Magus of the Moons and the Phyrexian Revokers are not good alongside the Kozilek's return. There's only one return too, so maybe I just want these Trinispheres instead. Like I don't want these, I want the Trinispheres. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, I think the 3-balls are worthwhile, especially on the play. Like, turn 1 3-ball, if they don't have a force, like, they usually just get locked out. Their overall land count's pretty low thanks to their cantrips. Hope everyone's having a good afternoon here, battling some Legacy in between rounds of the mocks. Remember, if you care about what we're streaming next, you should go vote in the poll. If you want to see more Standard, you should vote to stay in the mocks. If you want to see anything other than Standard, vote for the other one. So I don't have any new cards. The Tameo's great. The Eldritch Evolution is fantastic. I'm excited to play that card in every format. Not Legacy, obviously, but like the relevant format, Standard and Modern. It's gonna be real good. I'd like to play first. We know what we're playing against now, so we'll keep more specific hands. This hand doesn't have any mana in it, so we got a mulligan. I think I have to mulligan this too. Yeah, that's sad. Live by the sword, die by the sword. We're going to keep this one. We're going to bottom that. This, you know, sometimes this deck just loses to itself. Decks like this, you know, Belcher, Big Red. This deck's more consistent than Belcher, but it's still going to have a number of games where it just loses to itself. You're just going to mulligan, and there's nothing you can do about it. And if you're not okay with that, you just can't play a deck like this. Eldritch Revolution seems good on paper. I'm going to need to test it to find out. Okay. Don't force me. Probably he kept 7. I'm assuming he has a force. If he has force, he has to... Ooh... So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying he might have kept his hand just because it could get basic forest. Alright, so we really want to draw Soul Land here. Do 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 do. If he casts any spell here, we get another opportunity through the breach. Maybe the Batterskulls and the Godos shouldn't be in my deck, and I should still have Seething Songs. I don't think that's unreasonable. Huh. I might think about that. Like, because if this was a Seething Song, we would have probably won the game last turn. Yeah, crop rotate for a Wasteland. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Rough. Yeah. Seething Song's generally not good against Force of Will decks because you want a higher density of action. But, like, against Infect, they have so maybe he doesn't have another land. That's great. Alright, well, there's one mana monkey. Got 7 draws here. Watch him draw a land before we do in our Infinite Mana Source deck. Yeah, I think I need to reevaluate how I'm boarding in this matchup, though, because Batterskull does not seem great. Perfect. What's the average? What's the total CMC of our hand right now? We've got 15, 30, 38. The old casual 44 CMC in our hand. Been the Batterskull that could have won the game as a Seething Song. 4 more draws. If we get a Soul Land, I might play this. Oh, I guess if we get Soul Land, we play Sneak Attack. That's awkward. Am I bidding Emrakul? Nah, Emrakul can kill us stuff. We'll get rid of it through the breach. Maybe I'm supposed to bin the other Trinisphere there. Well, if I hit any land now, I can play the Magus of the Moon, which should be good. He can't even force it because of the Trinisphere. Sorry, that was loud. At least he's not hitting a land. 2 more draw steps. Come on, any land. Any land. Alright, we're going to have to restart Magic Online after this game. Alright, one last shot. It's our chance to roll. This opportunity comes once in a match. Land! Land of Spirit Guide! Land! Woo! Alright, so we're on the board. We are on the board, kids. Alrighty. Go. He can't even Invigorate, because Invigorate requires you have a forest. These are the moments we live for! These are it! These are the moments! Cast. Land! 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 It worked last time. Land. Land. I have to wait longer to see whether or not it's a land, because Magic Online keeps lagging. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. 9 Infect is not 10 Infect, opponent. 9 Infect, not the same thing as 10 Infect. Oh, baby. Yeah. The old perfects with the Magus of the Moon here. Got him! Alright, so we're going to cut the Batterskull Godo package. We decided on that and bring in more interaction. I board these out against Storm, too. So maybe we'll just board in this matchup like we board against Storm. So that gives us 6 slots. That puts us Seething Songs. Well, I guess we have Shut and Shock in this match. We wouldn't have that in against Storm. Maybe 1 Revoker, 1 Cause Return. Yeah, let's try this. God, I'm going to have to restart before we even finish this match, maybe. It's so slow. I forgot how bad double queuing is on Magic in V4. This is a tough sell. The fact this is Crystal Vein instead of City of Traders means we have to lose it in order to turn 1 Trinisphere. Pyromancy does work. It got fixed, I'm not sure when. I think I want more mana. Wish granted. Let me keep this. Yeah, it seems fine, right? Okay, I'm gonna top that. Yeah, it was much V3 was much better at multi queuing. We're gonna name Noble Hierarch with this. He doesn't have it right now, obviously, but that's the 1 card we can name in this matchup. So I brought in 1 Revoker. I think that's fine. Wasteland me, sure. It's also a clock, which is nice. Because your opponents sometimes keep hands in this matchup that are all... Okay, fair. I'm going to wait to play this Trinisphere around a days, I think. And I don't want to burn the Seething Song just yet. So I'm going to wait and play the Trinisphere next turn. Up for 1, sure. Over 800 people hanging out here this afternoon. Welcome, everyone. I'd just like to say thank you for choosing to spend part of your Saturday here with all of us. I know there's a lot of different things you could be doing, different people you could be watching. So thanks for choosing to spend part of your Saturday afternoon here with us, playing some Magic and some Hex. And even if he forces that, which he didn't, which means he's not forcing anything ever, probably. I'm going to leave this back because I definitely want to trade with his Glistener Elf if we get the option to. This can't name, it doesn't turn off lands. Phyrexian Revoker can turn off mana, and I can't zoom in on it because Magic Online is poop. Phyrexian Revoker stops mana abilities, so it can't turn off lands. Well, we just need an Emrakul or a Wiggly Worm or something here. Sylvan Library, sure. The attacks I'm blocking. I'm more than happy to make this trade. Not going to play that out because we'll lose our City of Traders. I'm just going to pass the turn back here. Allosaurus Rider spiked because of speculation with Eldritch Evolution. It might be good. We don't actually know. Firing up his Ink Moth, I assume, here. It's not 7 cards, and in matchups where they have remands and mana leaks, you just don't combo. You just cast the Allosaurus Riders. Through the Breach, sure. Thoughts on New Tameo is great. I mean, it's not like Bant was already the best deck in Standard and is only going to get better. Oh, wait. You have another crop rotation, maybe? Not sure why we'd randomly... Oh, he knew what was on top from the Sylvan Library. Okay. Thanks, Chuck. And, you know, bad beats in top 4, but that's Magic. Like, I ran good for a lot of the tournament, so you're going to get a little bit unlucky eventually. Bragg, how to donate. There's a donation link below the stream you can definitely check out. Viridian Corruptor, that's really good. So he's going to kill the Trinisphere, I assume. This is probably the sideboard card he was looking for. Yep. So long, Trinisphere. Now we could die. I'm going to block the Glistener Elf here. And probably, realistically, I'm trading my guy for Invigorate. Nope, just actual trades. Okay. Daddy needs a fatty. Daddy needs a fatty. That stops Berserk at least. I do fairly well consistently. I think my win rate, my average finish, so I've day 2'd, I've played 13 opens this year, which is all of them. I've day 2'd 10 of them, and of the 10 that I've day 2'd, I have made an average finish of 15th, which is having a very good year. Like my win percentage on the Open Series this year is like 67 or 68%. Forget what it is. I pull up my stats program and look at it. I have Dutch heritage. My family's been in the United States for many generations, though, so just mostly identify as American. Probably dead here. Yeah. Good game's opponent. So I needed to have a fatty come up a couple turns sooner there. And again, we have less fatties than when we board out the Godos, but needed an Emrakul or an Emrakul or a Gristlebrand or something to get these through the breach out before he got rid of the Trinisphere. I'm going to go ahead and restart Magic Online here. Because Magic Online. It looks like 60 to 40. We are done with the mocks. So yeah, we're gonna be done with the mocks. I'm just gonna queue up another. I'm gonna leave the mocks open so that way my next round opponent, I'm gonna concede the match. That way he gets a free win. Because if someone's at 1-3 and they're still battling, they could really use the freebie in their life. I play a lot of Magic, and I practice a lot, and I feel like I'm very critical of the decisions I make during a match. If you watch the stream here, we talk about both good plays that we make and mistakes that I make that cost us matches and things like that. On top of having a good consistent record, I also play a lot. So even if you're a good player, you know, like I said, I have like a 68% win rate on the Open Series this year. Like, that's not enough to get you into every top 8 or any top 8 without getting a little bit lucky. So in addition to being a good, consistent player, you also have to play enough large events to give yourself enough of a chance to get lucky. Right, Dex? It's not... Tenjum! This is Andrew Tenjum, who is currently ranked 4th or 5th. I think he's down to 5th on the leaderboard. But he is going to Worcester this weekend, too. But Tenjum usually plays Shardless Bug, which means this should be good for us. Evening, Tagrel. We'll be swapping to Hex at some point. We've been going for about 4.5 hours now. We actually played some Hex in between a couple of the rounds. I think we're gonna play this league out and then play a modern league and then maybe play some Hex for a little while. And then if we hit back to if we hit the 24-hour goal, we'll switch back to some Magic and then some more Hex again. I was like, Tenjum even. Typing is so hard. I don't think this will be very fun for me, was his response. I agree. Chalice isn't good in this matchup. I think I would keep this hand against an unknown, but assuming Tenjum's on Shardless Bug, that hand's not great. Ooh, this hand is poop too. Keep. Top. I'm assuming he's just going to have a discard spell on one here or a force, so... Deathrite Shaman. Okay, maybe I should have bottomed trying to find another accelerant, but I was assuming he was going to take away my Blood Moon at some point. Maybe he just has a force. Oh, I wonder if he's got a basic forest. So a lot of these decks have been playing basic forest, basic swamp. If we get him tier, yeah, probably getting him tier. So we're going to see a black floating here in a second. Yep. So we want him to hit these two. We don't want him to hit this one. Actually, we want him to hit any of these three. We don't want him to hit the Spirit Guide. All right, come on. Ancient Tomb. Okay. Okay. Land. 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 Unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Don't hit me a third time. All right, sure, Goif. Land. All right, well, you know, we're setting up for a good turn. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. Need to hit a Mana Source there a couple of times. That's fine. We got games 2 and 3. We got games 2 and 3. This matchup's good for us on average. I'm not playing this because I don't want him to Abrupt Decay it. It also gives us him to Torok Insurance in case he draws another one. Opponent was Brainstorm locked at least. Fetch makes his Goif bigger. We're probably a little bit too far behind at this point. I guess he's only got us on a 4-turn clock. He likely has a force by now, though. Oh, he can just float and then Abrupt Decay. Right. Good play. That's why he's been holding the Deathrite Shaman up. Alright, so we need Emrakul next turn. World Spine Worm does it too, I guess. Now we need Worm because Emrakul still loses to this Goif. These Goifs. Alright, GG Tenjum. Alright, I don't like Chalice of the Void in this matchup. I like Trinisphere and Magus of the Moon. I like Pyroblast. Not a huge fan of Seething Song against discard counter magic decks, like I've said a couple of times now. So yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and submit like this. Hey, toddler. You want to come in here with your dad? Oh, you want some chips? Mmm. You want some chips? Alright, come on. I really wish I could give formal opinions on Eternal. You people in chat, I would just be careful, especially those of you that are using your real names. You can get in trouble for talking about Eternal. This hand's great. We're actually going to turn 1 Trinisphere because I think he has to force that. He has to force either of these, and the Blood Moon's more detrimental. I guess turn 1 Trinisphere. Yeah, I'm just going to turn 1. Turn 1 Blood Moon, turn 1 Trinisphere, turn 1 Blood Moon. Yeah, the higher upside is on the Blood Moon. Yeah, he's forcing me. That's fine. Ooh, pretty force. Thoughtseize 2? Nope, just Death Ray. That's good. Yeah, I think I did that in the wrong order. I think I should have, and we drew the Lotus Petal too to get max punishment. Yeah, I think I should have led on the Trinisphere because he has to force it because then he can't force the. Yeah. We're getting him tier. Oh, I should have played the Lotus Petal out too. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm just conceding. Yeah, I messed that matchup. And again, that's one of the most important things. Like, you can just say he had the force or whatever, but like I took the wrong line and lost us that game. That's how you want to look at Matches of Magic. Like the sequencing on your opening threats is really important. Like, sure, he could mulligan to a force in his opener, but I think if I sequence that properly, we beat the force in the opener. He has to force the Trinisphere, and then we get to go Petal Blood Moon him. How old are my little ones? This is my oldest. This is Jake. He's 2, a little over 2. And then my younger one is napping right now. He's about 1. Yeah, definitely casual. I agree. Those good chips, kiddo? We haven't played against any Eldrazi in this Legacy League. No Squidbillies yet. So we'll close out of the mocks here after it starts up. Keep your foot off the desk. You're a turd. Keep your foot off the desk. You're gonna bump the keyboard. Yeah, I'm dropping from the standard. I just wanted to give my opponent. I just wanted to give my round 5 opponent a bye. Yeah, they're gonna need the help. Rallying back from 1-3. Hey! Don't do that, you turd. I know you think it's funny, because as soon as Dad doesn't want you to do something, it's a game. You're a brat. You're a brat. I'm gonna run a quick commercial while we wait for a match. Thanks for checking it out, folks. Oh, that's true. In that case, I agree. It looks like Hearthstone. No, don't play with the twist ties. Do we need more chips? That's why you're kicking the table? Because you're out of potato chips? Say, Dad, they're tortilla chips. Yeah, you're right. They're tortilla chips. All right. Well, I'm on a Linux computer, so Alt F4 is not going to do anything. There's definitely a sleep button on my keyboard that he found yesterday, though, and, like, suspended the computer midstream. Waiting to queue, waiting to queue. Hi-ho the Cheerio, waiting to queue. I'm not giving away my account. I'm selling my account. Shit's worth a lot of money. I got a lot of tickets on it, too. So we're going to finish out this Legacy League with Big Red, and then we're going to go ahead and play a Modern League. Increasingly harder to sell prize packs. I literally just sold 58 packs last night. Have I sold all of them? I listed 58 packs on the auction house last night, and I believe they all sold. Yeah, my last 2 packs literally just sold while I was streaming. Yeah, so I sold 58 packs between last night and this morning. So, no, I don't think it's been getting harder to sell packs. Donated 5 minutes ago. Did you use a currency? Oh, yeah, Christopher, thank you for letting me know. I'm enabling it now. When you donate in a non-US currency, sometimes I have to manually accept it. Thank you, I appreciate it. It should show up right now. Gankophobia donating while you're still streaming, so you'll be sure when I wake up in the UK. Their British pounds are actually worth more than the US, so that was, 10 British pounds to 13 US. Thank you for that. Sorry I had to manually do it. Thanks for that. What did I sell my packs for? I think I sold them for like 166 or 167. Oh, we found a match. Sweet. You're a brat. You're a brat. I would like to play first. I would like to turn 1 Wiggly Worm. Yes, I would. Yes, please. No force of will. No force of will. Say it with me now. Channel the energy, chat. Channel the energy, chat. Channel the energy, chat. Channel it. Channel. Are you channeling? I need to feel you channeling. Are you channeling? Are you channeling? No force. Say it with me now. No force. No force of will, opponent. No force of will. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. No, our breach. It needs to be open. He's got a force. He paused on the seething song. No. All my nice things. All of our nice things. And you've exerted your force now! We're so unlucky! We're so unlucky! They always have the force. Just so everyone's aware. You didn't channel your energy hard enough, chat. This is your fault. I'm blaming all of you. Everyone in chat, this is your fault. You were supposed to give your energy to us to blast the force of will out of his hand. Just donations this time, Waffle. So we'll see. I'm going to see how it goes on just donations. And we're over halfway to the donation goal with half of the stream, so. Another force. Okay. Well, I'm happy with that. Alright, working our way towards casting these Godos. Opponent doesn't have a clock on the table, so as long as they don't have a clock, we're in an okay spot. Predict, sure. I mean, Blood Moon, he has one non-basic in play, and like Blood Moon makes his fetches much worse. Yeah, what kind of noob plays a force of will? Double force? Burger burger. I don't know. I think unbanning Jace the Mind Sculptor in Modern would be wallet warping. Is part of the reason why it hasn't been unbanned. Like, it's like $100 card only being legacy legal, and if all of a sudden like thousands of Modern players wanted copies of it, like the price would increase astronomically. They have a Jace here. No Jace nor Mentor. We're still in a fine spot, especially if we untap and draw like Seething Song or City of Traders would be great, so we can just like slam Godo in case he deals with the first one. Another Ancient Tomb's also fine. Crystal Vein's a solid medium. Alright, well, any mana source gets us a Godo next turn. We also have 5, so we're alive to sneak attack and through the breach for the World Spine Worm right now. Opponent's already burned 2 forces. Spell Pierce doesn't work on Godo. Gonna go ahead and jam this. This could get... It might be right to wait to play this around Spell Pierce, but if it's just getting counterspelled, yeah, that's fine. So the counterspell is gonna hit anything at any time. Again, this is how you work through the disruption. You just want to slam threat into threat into threat into threat into threat. This is Monastery Mentor finally. Yep. Don't want to play Blood Moon at this point because I want to have a double land for this Godo. Probably losing this game at this point. The mentor's the big turning point, right? Because now our opponent has a clock on the table, so we can't just sit here and dirtle. Is that 2 tops? In the counterbalance, sure. Okay, well. Unless there's a Terminus on top, we might have a chance. He could very well have a Terminus on top. Punt Count Infinity with the $3 donation. Sorry I didn't channel hard enough for Forcible. I have failed you. Well, you're helping force us towards a nice long stream, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. Has another counterspell. Sure, so we're just going to die next turn to Prowess triggers, probably. Alright. That's lethal, right? Yeah, that's lethal. Close game. That was really close for the fact that we got forced twice. Alright, so we're bringing in... I like Trinisphere in this matchup. I like Sudden Shock. I want to try these Phyrexian Invokers. I want Pyromancy. I kind of want Pyroblast. Blood Moon and Seething Song are both bad. I'm not sure what else I want to cut. I haven't thought about since I added these 2 Revokers. Maybe I don't want all the Trinispheres. Although Trinisphere is definitely better against the Mentor version of this deck. Maybe I don't want this Pyroblast. That can't be true. Let's try this configuration, perhaps. I put Thomas on the big TV, so he wandered over to see that. I mean, we wouldn't be double forced if we would have drawn, if we would have hit our land sooner, if we would have just not passed for quite as long with the double Godo in our hand. I think we would have gotten there. No, he found a Stompy players generally think that Moon is better than 3-ball against Miracles. I don't think that's true for this deck. Having played both, I think 3-ball is better than Blood Moon. I don't think either are particularly great, but I think 3-ball is better. $61. This is not the type of deck you want to submit 61 for. I'd like to play first. I actually like this type of hand against Miracles a lot. They often mulligan for their forces and their interactions in games 2 and 3 since they know what we're playing, and having a resource-heavy hand that has multiple threats that are must-answer for your opponent is generally good for us. This is the first league I'm trying Phyrexian Invoker in, so I've not played it in this matchup before, so I think it's good against top, but we'll see. Just ponder on one. 3-ball is Trinisphere. So 3-ball or Trinisphere makes all cards that cost less than 3 increase their cost to 3. So Force of Wills cost 3, etc., etc. And I'm going to go ahead and play this Lotus Petal out here because my opponent plays a counterbalance next turn. I don't want them to be able to blind flip a land to counter this. I have card names disabled on MTG Bot right now. Our mountains are beautiful, and don't you tell them otherwise. These are big, beautiful mountains, okay? Big, beautiful mountains. Can undo a Lotus Petal, but can't undo all of Roots. I think I'm going to wait and play around a Spell Pierce here. I drew this other Soul Land. What do we think? Do we like waiting to play around Spell Pierce? I kind of like waiting to play around Spell Pierce. What do we think, fam? I feel like with only having 2 threats in our hand, we really want Spell Pierce to be dead against us. And we can play both of these through Pierce if I just wait. Yeah, I'm just going to wait a turn. I've talked myself into it. I think if I had a 3rd threat in my hand, I'd be inclined to jam. But, again, this matchup is generally you don't... Their counterbalances aren't great against us post-board, so I think we can take it a little bit slowly. Sure, but if we wait to jam, then his other thing, his Spell Pierce isn't an answer. And then, oh, look at that Godo. I'm just going to jam the Godo now. In case we draw the 3rd Batterskull. So this doesn't get Spell Pierced. We're getting counterspelled, sure. Anything was going to get counterspelled. A vanilla 4/4. It does when they can't kill it. When they kill it and then it comes back, and then they kill it and then it comes back, and then they kill it and then it comes back. Batterskull can very easily beat Miracles when you have plenty of mana to keep shoving them down their throat. Through the Breach was a good draw. We're going to try and bait counter magic here with the Batterskull. I guess this gives him the line of counterspell into snap counterspell, which is what's happening here. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't play around that, which they're probably more likely to have. Maybe we were right and we were supposed to jam. Because if we would have jammed, then we would have drawn Godo, and then, yeah. Or just a turn behind because I wanted to play around to Spell Pierce. Yeah, that's the goal. The goal is to extend the stream, is to hit the $400 donation mark. And remember, if you can't stay for all the 24-hour stream, which likely most people can't, there's going to be a full archive on my YouTube channel below. So I'm just going to pass now, since we have a second Through the Breach. And during my opponent's end step, I'm going to Through the Breach. And then on my turn, I'm going to Through the Breach again. In fact, I think I might Through the Breach before blocks and try and block this Snapcaster Mage. Because that gains us 9 life that way. The Breach resolving is more important than the Batterskull resolving, so I'd much rather bait with the Batterskull. I guess it lets him not use his mana efficiently there, but I didn't think about Snapcaster Counterspell until I had already committed to the spell. The bottom left timer is how long we have left in the current 12-hour stretch. So the base stream is 12 hours. If we hit the donation goal, we'll double it up. The 18 hours to go is because Twitch alerts requires you to have a bar that's just a random day and not a specific time, so. Yeah, I mean, if he Jace bounces it, this dies at end step. So, like, the upside is getting to attack with it versus getting to block. He can hard cast a Force here. Wow, no attacks. Okay, well, I'm going to through the breach at end step here. I don't know why. Oh, wait. We were so close to being able to splice. That's funny. Bobby, they don't have to give you shit. Don't you read that EULA? The EULA is basically there to screw the end user. So they can just take all. They can take all of everyone's Magic Online stuff away, and they owe you nothing. Actual nothing. Casting Brainstorm instead of spinning your top is interesting. Ghost, please. Maybe I should draw cards? Should I draw cards at end step to try and through the breach at end step? I guess I would have to, like, exactly Spirit Guide, so that's probably not very likely. Draw some cards. Sudden Shock's not bad. Chalice isn't bad. Definitely playing a Mountain this turn. Playing a Lotus Petal out, because why not? I think we're going to lead on Chalice for one here. Snapcaster Brainstorm. So we've got 6, 7, 8 mana left here. So we can Trinisphere plus Batterskull. That seems pretty good. Not going to draw more cards here, obviously. So then he has to force the Trinisphere, otherwise he can't force the Batterskull because he only has 1 mana up. I'm taking a screenshot of that Brainstorm. Just God, the number. I wish I was making up the number of issues that Magic Online has. I wish I was just being someone who's unreasonable, who just like was just like making up lies. But it's just like I can't even make this stuff up. Like, seriously, come on. Would I consider giving up... Sorry, I missed that. Would I consider giving up Magic altogether if Hex got bigger? I think if I could play Hex consistently like I play... Wow, he's forcing this one. Okay. Like I play Magic consistently, I could very reasonably see myself not playing Magic and just playing Hex. Play this Batterskull. Remember, this Grizzlebrand is going away at end step. It wasn't a formal thesis, it was just a project. It was like analyzing some graphs using Python and graph theory. I honestly don't even remember what it's about. To finish it in the end of 2012, which was a little while ago now. If he plows us, we gain 4, and then we can bounce and replay the Batter Skull, and we've got the second Batter Skull in our hand. Jace bounce the Germ is... Yep, that's bad for us. Rats. Thought we were going to get this game. And come up a little short, it looks like. Unless this Through the Breach gets the fatty for next turn. Hit an Emmercool or a Wold Spineworm here. He can't counter it. Pyroblast. Oh, that buys us... No, that doesn't buy... Oh, yeah, we can Crystal Vein. Okay. Well, you know. Kill that one. Kill that one. Yeah, that lets me kill both Snapcaster Mages. We needed that or a fatty, I guess. If we would have drawn a fatty that turn, we would have just killed our opponent. Gristle. Well, I guess Gristlebrand would have technically wouldn't have killed him, but it would have bought us more than enough time with these Batter Skulls. Gristlebrand would have killed Jace. Drawing with the top during his upkeep, sure. Mentor, sure. Yep. So we have another chance to hit a fatty again here. We need our Emmercool or Goat. Even Goto would be great, right? Yeah, Goto would get another Batter Skull. Although I guess Goto wouldn't be good enough, right? Because he would just kill it. So yes, we need a Gristlebrand or an Emmercool or a World Spineworm. That's unfortunate. I shouldn't look. It's up. Oh, so close and yet so far away. I think I like this board plan. I don't know how I feel about these Revokers, but I think the rest of this seems fine. Alright, I'm going to let people vote for what we do next. I think I know what's going to win this vote, but we're going to do it anyways. We're going to do both of these things eventually. Go ahead and pick. So for those that haven't opened the poll, the choices are Goblin Charbelcher, Kiki Cord, and Hex Constructed. I thought for sure Goblin Belcher was going to win. It looks like Kiki Cord's in the fan, which I guess